All right, hello and welcome to Gearworks and Godhood. We are back here with session 6 with our crew of the Crimson Zodiac out of Whitestone. But before we get into a recap in the session today, a little bit of housekeeping at the top of the session. We use music from a couple different places. One of those places is filmmusic.io. They've got a lot of great music there. Any song that we use from filmmusic.io is going to have information with a link down in the panel where you can listen to it, check out the information, and license it for yourself. We also use music from the official Critical Role soundtracks. Welcome to Taldore and welcome to Wildmount, the folks over at Critical Role. Let live streamers like us use it for their D&D games, and so we do because it's good stuff. Information for those albums down in the panels as well. Highly recommend you check it out. Absolutely wonderful music all around. But with that, it is time to get into our session today here. Little recap. The party has had quite a bit of things happen to them in the time they have spent as the crew of the Crimson Zodiac. Got together out of Whitestone. Most of the crew was recruited in one way or the other by Lord Percival de Rollo and brought on as a special arm of the Grey Hunt, one that Lord Percival would have a little bit more control over compared to the rest of the Grey Hunt, but with a little bit of explanation and training, fighting a Gloomstalker, the group was quickly put to work investigating one of the broken defensive obelisks outside of town, something that had been used in decades past to hide Whitestone, particularly from the Chroma Conclave, had been broken. And in inspecting the situation, the group had found a small device that opened some kind of portal. And on bringing it back to the Durollos, to the Castle of Whitestone, found that there was a bit of a message meant to indicate that Gwendolyn, the daughter of the Durollos, was missing. The group went and found her and were able to disarm the trap that was keeping her there, and were sent on a mission to Hubbarduk using the airship, the Crimson Zodiac, to travel to Wildmount and to retrieve 3 gnomes, tinkerers, artificers, who were who Lord de Rollo believed could help to determine the origin of the device that you all found. And so, with a bit of travel to Hubbarduk, the crew went, found the gnomes, were told no by the gnomes because they were very busy with their own problems in Hubbarduk, mainly kobolds that had been abducting gnomes out of the town there. Group did a little bit of tracking, a little bit of investigation themselves using the airship, and able to go to previous locations of attacks. Followed them, followed the kobolds back, or rather, I guess I should say, interrogated / had a discussion with, made friends / enemies with, the same thing. Either way, found the directions to an opening in the Silverquell Ridge, where the party waited for the kobolds to pop out, and in this case with gnomes, who they had abducted from Hubbarduk. With a successful battle, with the saving of the gnomes who were there, and another kobold interrogation, some more information was found and passed off to the Starosta there. For them to be able to use that knowledge to protect Hubbarduk and hopefully get rid of the need for the 3 gnomish inventors to stay in town to help protect the gnomes of Hubbarduk. Everybody went and had a little bit what's the term I'm looking for? Everybody had a little bit of decompression. Some of you went to the bar. Some of you went to the Steaming Geyser bathhouse. Cores did a little bit of research, doing the wizard thing off at the library. And then the bathhouse crew ended up at the bar as well. A little bit of gambling was done. A little bit of money was had. But all in all, the party just celebrated a little bit and got to see firsthand some of the some of the celebratory nature of Hupperduke, the rowdy nature of the gnomes who work hard and play harder. So I think we'll pick up back here at the bar where everybody was doing some gambling. Everybody but Cores was doing some gambling. And something here real quick. Yeah, there we go. And you guys are currently in the Blushing Tankard. Looking around, Anion, after his game of Liar's Dice, got up, made a comment about going back to the ship, and Cadence has not been seen since heading upstairs with the dwarvish bartender. So we got Schley, Malice, Crane, and Cell kind of still... actually, you know what? I think some of you guys went to the ship at the end of the last one, if I remember correctly. Is that what you guys remember?
Yeah, we all met up at the ship, and Crane made snake steaks. I blacked out.
That is right. Okay, got it. And remind me, Cores, were you back for that too, or were you still doing research over at the library?
I went back to the ship.
Went back to the ship. Okay, got it. Okay. Well then, with that, back on the ship. I would suppose if everybody is just doing their thing for the night, you guys can get to resting. But I'm going to give you guys an opportunity here. Let me change up the vibe a little bit as well. Actually, there's the perfect track for being in Hupperduke at this time. So even here on the lower shelf, all the partying is more on the upper shelf, but or the upper tier. But even from down here where the skyport is, you can hear the rowdy, raucous nature of the celebrations happening up above. You can still see fireworks popping off in the sky. It's a normal night in Hupperduke, but there's still a lot of festivities that are happening.
You guys enjoying the snake?
I don't know.
It's pretty good. It's all right.
I'm pretty sure you rolled pretty high on that snake, didn't you?
I did roll pretty high on it. I can't remember what it was, but they were banging.
Bussin'.
So what do you guys think about that whole mage situation, running the kobolds?
Some very interesting stuff, man. Actually, while you guys went to the bar, I went and did a little bit of research. May have some leads. I'm not sure. I got a bit of information on some powerful spellcasters. Maybe worth looking into.
Yeah, that's fucking damn. This guy's out here researching, and now it's all getting cleaned up.
Yeah.
Are they in town?
Oh, that I don't know. More of just information about a group of powerful spellcasters called the Cerberus Assembly.
Cerberus Assembly?
Yeah.
Josh, would I know anything about the Cerberus Assembly?
Yeah, and also...
The two of you can roll a history check if you'd like.
I got a 12.
Okay.
I got a 24.
24. Oh, that's a double what Schley did. Schley, I would say even you have heard of the Cerberus Assembly. It's hard to not hear about the Cerberus Assembly. Being from, with this whole group kind of being mainly stationed in Taldore, I'll change it up here. Being mainly stationed out of Taldore, you are familiar with the idea of the Arcana Pansophical. It is a group of powerful mages who work together. It is a loose organization, not necessarily an official alliance or military power or anything, but an idea of a group of powerful mages isn't odd to you, at least. And you've heard of the Cerberus Assembly in that they are the official version of a group of mages, of very powerful mages in Wildmount. You know that the Dwendalian Empire, which is the nation you're currently in, is a very militaristic nation, and they are considered one of the great military powers of Exandria. And that the Cerberus Assembly is, although they aren't technically part of the military, they act on behalf of the Dwendalian Empire. That's just the basic knowledge. Crane, you would know a ton. With a 24, I'm going to send you a list of the Cerberus Assembly members so that you have an idea of who they are. But the ones that you already know just off the top of your head as a player, you would know the details of the fact that the Cerberus Assembly is not just official. They're not just powerful, but they are scheming. They are kind of the quintessential power-hungry mages who are willing to do... they are willing to do things that some would consider immoral, some would consider dangerous, certainly harmful to others if necessary. But you hear that name and you tense up a bit.
Well, if the Cerberus Assembly is involved, then this is a much bigger problem than just dealing with kobolds.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say for sure that it's them that's involved. It was more just looking up information about just powerful individuals from the area, from the time, stuff like that. But I guess it's worth looking into, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, any lead at this point is probably a good lead.
Yeah. Bring it up to Percy or something.
Yeah.
Cores, go ahead and roll me just a general intelligence check.
Oh boy. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Very nice. Okay. I would say with a dirty 20, you just kind of have the thought, as you were reading about the Cerberus Assembly, you remember reading about annexes and Volstruckers and people who were associated with the Cerberus Assembly that weren't necessarily full members themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And you just kind of have the thought, back to the kobolds, back to who was talking to the kobolds. Oh, I wonder if there's any listed names, if there's any official way to get a hold of that information to cross-reference and see if that could somehow give you that information of maybe that person was working. Just kind of almost a little tickle of an idea.
All right.
Is there a main leader of the Cerberus Assembly?
Are you asking me or the other players?
You.
Okay. With a 12, you would know yes, there is, but you're not sure who.
Okay. I'd like to ask the group if anybody knows who the leader of the Cerberus Assembly is.
Well, I'd like to think it's the king, Dwendal, right?
So you would, with your 24, you would, yeah. King Dwendal technically has authority over them, although there's a lot of speculation that the Cerberus Assembly butts heads and kind of goes outside of his royal commands. However, there is an official head of the Cerberus Assembly. It is Martinet Ludnus Daleth.
Martinet Lugnus Dallas.
The Martinet is his title.
Okay.
So Martinet is like, Duke or Baron. And Ludnus Daleth is his name. Ludinous. And then Daleth is DA''Leth. That was off the top of my head, so Brandon, correct me if I'm wrong.
I have the list up. It is Ludinus, and then Daleth is DA''Leth.
So I threw an O in there, but otherwise pretty cool.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like the Illuminati.
Kind of, except people actually know they exist. Like, for a fact that they're out there.
It's like not a secret.
Yeah, no.
They're
They'll
like,
have,
they're like,
official,
we're here and we run shit.
yeah, they like have official positions.
And they're dicks.
Yes.
Where can we
Sounds
find
like a
some-
bunch of mage gang members, what it sounds like.
They're like snapping their fingers.
You're saying where could we find them?
If or find a member to try and get more information, I guess.
We'd have to go to the Empire.
Is everybody down for that? Is that something we can do?
We got to get these gnomes back to Percy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see what Percy wants us to do.
But I'm sure if we bring it up to him, he might have a plan. Maybe he has more information.
What's Whitestone's relationship with the Empire?
Not much of one.
Yeah.
Just kind of rolling into the history checks you guys have done so far. Yeah, not a ton. Whitestone is the closest part of Taldore to really be like just geographically placed to Wildmount, but the Menagerie Coast is in between Whitestone and the Dwendalian Empire from there. So, there's probably some official trade routes that happen, but no alliances or anything of that kind. No.
Yeah, nothing big. Okay. Yeah, I do believe this is information worth taking back to Percy. What time of night are we at right now?
Oh, man. Maybe 11, 12. About middle of the night. Partying still happening real hard, though.
I'm probably just gonna finish whatever I was eating and then head back to my room and just kind of go over notes before going to sleep.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna head to bed.
If I remember correctly, wasn't Malice passed out in the dining hall area?
Yeah.
It depends on where the boys drop me off at.
Okay, got it.
How does he look? Is he like at the bar passed out or something like that within the boat? Or
Yes, right. So I think Malice went in, grabbed a bottle, and just started drinking until he passed out right there in front of the cabinet.
I'll be a bro and throw him over my shoulders and take him to his room.
All right, go ahead and roll me a goblin strength check.
I got some. Just a basic. A 5, not happening.
A 5, yeah. You try and pull up Malice, who's got a good couple feet on you, and just drop. You hear him just like boom, hit the wood real hard with a thud.
Is that gonna wake me up?
Roll a Constitution, just a Constitution check.
But
I'd like to just chuckle as I'm walking to my room, hearing that happen.
would that be a saving throw or just regular?
Just a check, yeah. Just add whatever your Constitution modifier is.
I rolled, but I couldn't see it. Are you able to see it?
I probably can. Let me see here.
Let's see. Oh, here it is.
You got it?
No, we're gonna do it again.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, I gotta go to the other one. That's right. Yes, you. Oh wait,
5.
5.
Nah, man, you stay asleep. You'll wake up with a point of damage and a real sore head.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
All right. So I'll say with your 5, you're eventually successful. But it is one of those rolls where it takes you about 10 minutes. You try and throw him over your shoulder, it doesn't work. Eventually, you just have to grab him by the arms or feet and just drag him to his room.
Yeah, I would just drag him at that point. That's fine.
Got it. Yeah, just as everybody kind of gets into their rooms and starts to close their doors, they look out and just see Cell dragging Malice across the floor. All right. Well, if everybody is resting for the night, let's see. Let me change the vibes a little bit. Okay. All right. So, with everybody going to rest for the night, bedding down, some of you already asleep, most of you real easy to get to sleep. You've been out getting pampered and drinking. Cores, you've been to the library though, and the notes and everything you've read have been reading through your head, or have been running through your head. A little hard for you to get to sleep. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
It's a 10.
A 10, okay. About an hour and a half or so after you go to bed, you hear this odd scratching on the wall. It's kind of seems like it's coming from the outside of the ship, and the noise is coming through, but very muffled.
Like on the side, like by my room, or
Yeah, like it's happening on the outside of the ship where your wall is.
okay. I will step out into the hallway and see if like anyone else is out there. See if anyone else is like hearing what I'm hearing.
Doesn't seem like it. Pretty quiet.
Is the ship moving, or are we?
No, you guys are docked at the port.
Okay. I will summon Sable.
Okay. You hear just very lightly hear the feathers kind of flap for her to get the hang of being in this plane.
Okay. I'm gonna start to walk towards the deck, but I will send her ahead to see if she sees anything.
Flies up and flies out. Go ahead and roll a perception check for Sable.
15.
I was say, did I hear 2 dice there? Because I think owls get perception.
Yeah, keen hearing
advantage
and
of its
sight.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
15. Probably about 60 feet away on one of the walls. If you peek into Sable's vision just for a moment as you're walking through, you can see that there's somebody. They have on kind of a longer coat. It's not a full duster, but it does go down past their knees. And they're just kind of leaning on the wall with one shoulder, leg crossed over the other one, very casually standing there. And you see them pointing towards the ship with one finger and just kind of spinning their finger around.
Are they casting a spell?
I would say so. It looks like that's probably what's happening. Yeah. I was thinking, should you roll an Arcana check? No, you can tell. Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, and I see somebody on our ship doing some shady stuff.
Not on the ship, I would say. In the port, kind of off the ship. But they are pointing towards it and kind of in the general, like it's pointing there and spinning their finger around.
I am going to have... So I'm going to start trying to wake people up, but as I'm doing it, I'll have Sable try to distract whoever it is.
Okay. As Sable just kind of goes down and flies down. And on one of the passes catches the eyes are lit up as well. And it's at that point, as you start to move towards the first person's door to wake them up, you hear a voice inside your head. Private talk might yield some of the information you're looking for.
Who am I speaking to?
Somebody with the information you need. Somebody who has been taking notice.
Who would be the first door that I would have gone to?
I would say the way everything was broken down in the ship, I'm just going to go screen order and say Malice.
Someone talk with me?
I mean, I would know he was intoxicated.
You can hear the snoring.
I would try to find I guess either Larizando or Crane's door.
Okay. You know where Crane's door is.
Yeah.
If you go up to the deck, you don't see Larizando up there. You have been kind of shown where his room is. It's a little bit odd. There's behind his little panel that he sits on, there's a door that goes down to it. So you could knock if you wanted to.
I'll knock on Crane's door.
What's going on?
Hey man, there's something strange going on outside. I heard a noise on the side of the ship, so I sent my owl to go see what was going on. There's someone out there. I think we need to alert people. They were casting some sort of spell.
Yeah. If you want me, I can start waking people up. About how far out is he?
He's just on the docks.
Does he look malicious?
What did Sable see?
Yeah, he was pretty casual. Like it was just like somebody leaning on the wall. It's kind of there's no tension in the posture.
Well, just a casual individual, but clearly casting something towards the ship.
All right. Yeah, I think we should start waking everybody up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start going door to door.
Yep.
Hello.
Hey man, there's some shady guy outside casting a spell.
What direction?
Our direction.
What direction is he?
He's out there on the docks. That was the information I got.
I guess we should put a plan of action in place. Since it's night, is there a way, like, is everything lit up by the docks?
There's some torches that exist. You're not sure currently, but there were torches previously.
While he's doing that, I would have gotten Cell and just quick run through the information.
Okay.
Has anybody talked to him?
That was going to be my next question.
I haven't. I figured get you guys up and aware before I just went to go talk to some random person casting a spell at the ship.
Yeah. That's a safe bet. Well, let's go talk to him.
Can I sneak ahead before the group and try and stealth to where this guy doesn't see me?
You can certainly try.
Okay. I'd like
where are you going to try and get off the ship secretly? Because if you're going down the main, so it's a sky port, so you've got the ship kind of up. It's still off the ground, but there is a small ramp that goes from the deck of the ship down to a little dock area. To not use the ramp down to the dock would take an athletics or acrobatics check of, I would say, I'd probably set that at DC, probably about 25 to 30 feet. So there's probably going to be a DC 16 athletics or acrobatics to not take damage, and you'd have to do that well to do it quietly also.
Well, I got a +7 on my acrobatics, so
sure. All right, let's give it a shot. All right, so you head over to the railing and try and just very quietly drop down. Go ahead and roll that acrobatics check.
I rolled a 10, so 17.
Okay. So you beat it by 1.
Just made the cut.
And avoid the 3d6 damage you would have
Jesus.
taken for not making that. So just for a rules reference, generally I go for every 10 feet you're jumping off is going to be a d6 worth of damage. So if we're looking at 30 feet, 3d6, 40 feet.
I'm glad I made that.
Yeah, and it's also a +2 to the DC also. So every 10 feet you go up. So you jump down. Go ahead and give me that stealth check also.
Right. That is a 23.
A 23. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. So you get down and final roll for me on this little part here. Roll a perception check for me.
That is a 21.
A 21, got it. With the 21, doesn't look like anybody's there.
Oh.
Brandon, you're muted if you're trying to talk.
Thank you. Did Sable like keep track of the individual?
I would say Sable would have noticed and would communicate to you that was there, and then the next second was not.
I'll still go outside just to take a look around.
Got it. Okay. Anybody waking up Malice also? We didn't specifically call that out, so I want to check.
It depends how loud he's snoring when I go up to the door.
Malice, would you be out so hard that you would be mad if somebody woke you up? Is that what your snoring would indicate here?
Oh, for sure.
I'm gonna let Malice sleep.
Okay,
If you wake me up, I'm going to shoot this person.
Okay, got it. All right, so Schlade jumps off. Kors, you head up. Crane and Cell, you head up as well?
Yeah, I would like to investigate the spot where Kors heard the scratching.
Okay.
See if it was like carving anything into our ship.
Yeah, absolutely. On the outside, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
19.
A 19. Doesn't seem like it.
Since I'm already off the ship, can I investigate the area where he was standing, see if he left anything behind?
Sure.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. You can see that like there's some footprints that were there, like very just like the little bit of dust and soot that has built up in the last couple hours on the ground here on the lower shelf. It does look like there's a footprint that has stepped into that, and it just doesn't go anywhere from there.
This guy's a sneaky bitch. I guess I'll head back over to the ship and regroup with everybody and let them know there's nobody out here. Nothing going on. Call Kors a liar. you woke me up for nothing.
I know Crane investigated the side of the ship. If we have time, I would just do ritual detect magic.
Okay. It's looking at the same place.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Check something here. Okay, got it. Yeah, don't see anything. You catch almost like the glow of spells being cast recently, but I mean, nothing really besides that.
No school or anything.
Well, I thought you were going to ask that, so I was just looking for that. That's going to be conjuration.
I will relay that to the group. Someone was definitely casting something. Conjuration school.
Someone trying to track us, maybe?
I was gonna say it doesn't look like they've marked us, did they?
I don't see anything like. Okay. No, I only got like a faint trace of conjuration, but that was it.
Did you get a good look at this guy?
No. Someone did say something to me. And he said it was a male voice or a female?
Male.
Male. Okay. So he said that he had information that we were looking for, but he wanted it to be a private conversation.
This sounds like some fucking service assembly type shit, man. Gang shit.
Did you recognize the voice by chance?
No, I did not.
I would say with the perception check you had rolled, you would at least have caught that they were probably human.
Okay. So yeah, most Sable was able to see was probably a human, but human male, but that was it.
Definitely not a gnome.
No. Definitely taller.
When we were walking through the city the other day, I mean, how many humans did we potentially walk by? Is this like a gnome city?
It is mostly gnomes, but there are humans here as well. There's certainly not a lack of them by any means. There were quite a few Crownsguard here. Anybody who was dressed as a Crownsguard was typically human. Most of the gnomes who were on guard here seem to be on their own group, separate from that. But no, there's humans. Yeah, there's absolutely humans. Based on the amount you've seen, it is mostly gnomes. But you know what? Actually, I've got.
I think one of the guys I gambled against was a human.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You've definitely seen humans. It's about, I can tell you specifically, 8% humans of about 12,000. So some quick math is, around like 1,000 humans in Hupperduke. So you'd absolutely see them.
Okay. So there's definitely no just like rounding up all the humans and asking questions.
I was thinking the same thing, to be honest.
I was like, well, there's got to be like 20 humans here, dude. That is that easy. We just go find them. But no, that makes sense.
You can certainly try. While you guys talk this out, I'm going to do a quick bathroom break here. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
What about setting up a trap? Like possibly sending Kors off by himself, but keeping him within range of us to possibly see if this guy tries to communicate with him again.
You want me to be your bait?
Well, I don't see why not. We'll keep a good eye over you. You have an hour. You
I can send Kip. I can send Kip with you, man.
I can go with you, man.
He said the conversation. Oh well, I didn't hear it, but he said the conversation had to be private.
Yeah.
Oh no, he did. He did announce that actually.
Yeah. I said it.
Well then, yeah.
I'll be stealth behind you. I'll stay within range. You know that assassin rogue shit. Got you.
What time was it? You said it was like 1:30?
Yeah. Past midnight maybe.
Yeah. Do we see any Crownsguard?
Not currently. Mm-mm. There were Crownsguard posted earlier at the Skyport.
Well, that's suspect.
I knew I should have meditated on the deck, man.
I mean, we can certainly try that.
All right. Well, which direction do you think you should head? If he knows we're looking for information, possibly back to the library.
Yeah, we could try that. Yeah. So you stepped away, but basically it sounds like I'm gonna be bait.
Okay.
I'm gonna remain stealth and just follow along, see if we can get this guy to come out and talk to him.
Okay.
I'm gonna send Kip with cores also.
Okay, got it.
I'll have Sable flying up above.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang out with the crane then, I guess.
You want to go wake up Malice? We can go wake up Malice.
Dude, that dude is out. You saw me struggling trying to drag him to his room. He's done, dude.
Dude, I was totally gonna help you drag him to the room, but
You watched me and did
I'm not
nothing.
in the big department, man. That's not me.
I
That's
think
a heavy
you should
dude.
sleep it off.
Dead
He's
weight.
very heavy.
Ruthless.
I know. I couldn't even pick him up.
Crane would have burned him if he picked him up.
Well,
I say we stay with Malice and
cigar,
then-
man. We could spark this up and wait for those guys to get back.
That's true.
All right. So we have Kors and Schley heading out with Kip. And what direction are you guys heading here? Just down here in the lower shelf, or is there a specific destination?
To the library is what we discussed. Since the guy knows we need it, we're looking for information. And I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna hang back and kind of like move through the shadows.
Okay, got it. All right. Kors, what way you heading?
Back to the library, I suppose.
Okay. All right. So
Before we step off, I just want to say I put my hood for the cloak of elvenkind up, so that way I get advantage on my stealth checks.
Okay, got it. All right. So Schley, why don't you go ahead and roll your stealth check here?
Okay. I get 19.
19. Okay, got it.
I'm glad I got advantage on that because the first one was a 2.
Yeah, that was sucked. All right. So, Kors, you and Kip head down. Schley, specifically, how far are you staying back from Kors?
I'll say 60 feet since I have the sharpshooter feet.
Okay, got it. All right. Kors, how are you going about this? So are you you're walking down the road? Are you making yourself known here? I guess what's your method?
Are there like street lamps or anything like that?
Not here, no. There are street lamps in Whitestone. They don't have that technology quite yet. It does look like there are kind of magical candle torches in between regular torches and street lights.
Okay, so there's enough for me to be able to see.
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to be stealthy, but I'm not like making a whole bunch of noise or anything. Just walking normally towards the library.
Okay. Probably about 2/3 of the way there. I would say you catch, as you walk by an alley, somebody who's leaning against the wall. Same way that the person was back at the port.
How far would they be?
From you currently, probably about 35 feet.
And I'm guessing there's not a soul around besides this person.
There's one.
Yeah.
Schley.
Yeah. Yeah, just gonna be like, well, you wanted a conversation. Here I am.
And are you alone?
I will, almost like the John Travolta thing. I just kind of spin around and look around and be like, I don't see anyone.
And the dog. Should I assume that there's magical listening devices on it?
I don't know. I didn't make it.
Interesting. Well, you must be here for the information.
That I am.
Are you moving? What are you doing here? I would say, based on the distance you're at, you're still kind of in the middle of the road, with the alley being where he's at. Probably about like 10 feet of road before it's into the alley. What are you doing? Are you just staying where you're at?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Do I see him talking to someone?
You see him talking to someone. Because that person is in an alley,
Yeah, I'm
you can see
assuming
where he's talking to, but you don't have line of sight.
Okay. If they're around any of the buildings that were around it, would there be a way for me to get height so I can move across the top of the buildings?
You can try and climb. Yeah, sure. If you were trying to stealthily climb, I would say you'd probably have to do it at half speed, so it would be a little bit slower. But you can do that. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check for getting up there.
Can I roll acrobatics by chance?
Not in this particular case, because there's not much acrobatics to do to get up there. This is going, because you're trying to do it slow. This is like the slow muscle
The slow
up.
crawl? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Where you got to have your muscles engaged the whole time.
All right. Well, I hope I don't do 4 on this, guys. I got a 13.
13. Okay. It is a little slow. You're moving up. You start making your way up, watching cores out in the street here.
While he's climbing up, would I be able to notice that from where I'm standing?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
22.
You can, yes. That beats his stealth roll.
I will have Sable guide him to where they are.
Okay, got it. As you're climbing up Schley, you see Sable kind of circling a bit and recognize that as Core's owl. About halfway up, getting about 2 stories up to get to the roofs here, but you get about halfway up. Core's is kind of just a standoff here. He is just watching you and says, "It's a funny thing, seeing those from Taldore trying to meddle in the affairs of Wildmount. Y'all have made a name for yourselves very quickly. Rumors travel fast with the gnomes. Fast enough that when somebody is researching powerful mages, they may let me know. Tell me, what kind of information are you looking for? I have quite a bit of it, and would be happy to pass it off to the highest bidder.
Well, don't know if you noticed, but I have this little tome on my side. Kind of an expiring spellcaster myself. Just looking to see who's done what, who's learned what, where to learn it, what, like, that kind of stuff. Who's the most powerful? How did they get there?
Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, I've been waiting for somebody to give this information to, somebody who could do something with it. Oh, what do you intend to do with it? Are you going to finally take him down?
I guess says who do you mean?
The assembly. The mages who keep us all under their thumb.
That's a tall task for someone who's relatively new to the game.
Yeah, but you've got the might of Whitestone behind you, don't you? That ship. That's impressive.
I don't know. I don't know if that's enough. The people from what I read, they seem pretty impressive themselves.
That'd be tough to take on, yeah. Yeah. So then, just gathering information? Do you have powerful friends?
Knowledge is power.
It is. It is. Yeah. And after you say that, he's in the shadows, so it's hard to see, but you catch a bit of a flick of hand movement. Cores, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Real quick, I just want to ask, have I made it to the point where I have LOS on this?
No, sir.
Damn.
You'd be probably crawling up to the top of the roof at this point.
Okay.
That is a natural one.
A natural one.
With 7 total.
Okay.
I looked at it, I was like, oh, I got a +6. No need to worry.
Oh boy. Okay. Cores, you feel yourself magically pulled forward, and as you close your eyes, you open them, now in front of this person in the alley, standing 5 feet away. What do you do?
What do they look like?
Brown hair. It is kind of parted to one side. Their trench coat is nice. Very nice. It's finished with a gold and black trim, with a little bit of red mixed in as well. Now that you're closer, you see a similar book on their belt. You can see on one side their belt, they have pouches. They have things that are across there. Next to that, 3 little loops with vials in them. About 6 foot tall. Not a very physical build, but a very confident stance.
Cores is going to try his best not to look shook by what just happened. But
Go
be
ahead and roll,
like,
go ahead and roll a charisma check to see if he does that.
17.
17, okay. Cores has a stoic look on his face.
And just be like, if you wanted to talk face to face, you could have just asked. What do I call you, by the way?
I did ask. But you could have resolved this so much cleaner. All this following you around these back streets. No.
I am going to hold an action.
What are you going to hold?
I will hold. Let's see. So range attacks have disadvantage within 5 feet, correct?
If somebody is within 5 feet of you while you make a ranged attack, you have disadvantage.
Okay. Then I will just do short sword attack with booming blade on it.
Okay. And that you're attacking or you're holding the attack?
Holding the attack as soon as I get the sense that they're trying to make a attack against me.
Okay. Then as you start to prepare that and move and kind of tense your own position, you hear, and go ahead and roll your attack because they seem to be making a move as well.
Okay.
Do I have LOS by now?
You are up on the top of the roof. I would say this time go ahead and roll me an athletics acrobatics check to see how fast you can get to where Sable is,
Okay.
kind of circling over Cores.
And Kip would have been ordered to protect Cores, so the moment Cores got pulled in, Kip would have started bolting that direction.
Oh, good point. Okay, got it.
I rolled an 18.
An 18. Okay, got it. Okay, so with that, you start running as fast as you can over the roof. You jump over one. You got about 3 rooftops left. Cores, what was your attack roll?
It was a 9.
Okay. As you hear the metal feet of Kip running down the alley and hear the footfalls of Schley running closer. Roll me another Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. It's 18.
18, okay. You see a flash of silver from the hands of this person. Go ahead and reroll your saving throw for me.
Silvery barbs. 17.
17, okay. That is going to beat it by 1. So.
That sounded like a lot of dice.
Yeah, it did.
It really did.
I'm scared.
Just remember, this was all Schley's idea.
It was. I'll be right there. I'll be stealth.
Well, you know what? I kind of screwed myself because he made me do an athletics check to go up that building, and I have the boots of spider walking on it, and I could just walk up the wall. So that's totally my fault.
Hey, you live, you learn, you know? You live, you learn.
As soon as you
He's
say
Dude's
you're
like
up
sitting
on
there
the
like
wall.
climbing. Gets to the top. Oh, duh.
Cores, you take 18 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, shit.
And at this point, I need Cores, Schley, and let's have a roll for Kip to get an initiative here real quick.
These rolls. I
Dirty
swear.
20.
Okay.
So Kip usually shares my initiative. Do I just add my?
Yeah, you can just use your
bonus?
modifier. That's fine.
It's a 10 for Cores.
Okay.
Yeah, Kip got a 6.
6. Okay. Okay. So we are looking at Schley, and then this figure, and Cores, and Kip. Schley, you're up with the amount of space on the rooftops here. It would take double your movement to get over this alley.
I would like to walk down one of the buildings, since at this point I know there's an attack going on. And so with the boots on, it's just normal walking speed, and use my full movement speed to get there, bonus action dash. And at that point I'd have LOS, yes?
Okay. I would say that going down at this point would actually take more distance, because you actually have to travel the distance downwards if you're not dropping.
Oh, okay.
So that would actually add distance to get LOS.
Okay. How far am I?
So right now what I would say is you're 60 feet from the top of the alley.
Ooh. You said it would take half my movement speed to get there?
No. It would take double your movement speed to get there. So
okay.
it takes. So I guess. Sorry, go ahead.
So if I do full walking speed, bonus action dash, I can get there.
Are you trying to? So you could use your bonus action dash and movement, and that would get you there. You'd still have an action at that point. Yes.
Yes. That's what I'm trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yeah, for sure.
I'd like to do that, and I would like to, since this is start of initiative, I just want to, if I hit this first attack with my bow, if I shoot him with my bow, it's auto crit, correct?
Should be, yeah, because you're going before them in an ish.
Okay, and I get advantage because Cores is within 5 feet.
Correct.
All right. I'd like to, take a shot at him with my bow.
Okay.
And I rolled a 16 plus 5, so 21.
21. Okay. As you shoot down, you pull back and let loose, and it goes straight for their head. And they turn and look, and they are going to go, and you see a arcane block. It is just kind of a little dome of energy, and the arrow bounces off.
Oh shit!
As they cast shield.
Okay. Well, I can't do anything else, so.
Okay. Got it. All right. They're up next. And seeing now somebody else up on the roof looks down at Cores. You said you came alone. I hate liars. And you see him reach down and grab a dagger out of his belt, crouches down, and starts to move forward as they disappear with a teleportation spell. However,
he's about to teleport right behind me.
Schley, does a 16 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. And Cores, how about a 21 for you?
If Kip's within 5 feet of him, Kip's gonna burn his deflect attack.
Okay. That was the reroll was higher on that one. That's a 23 to hit. Muted.
Am I doing the 21 or the
21.
21. It would hit, but Cores would use shield,
Okay, got it.
making my AC.
I'm gonna get fucked up.
Fuck. Where are my spells? 23 is my AC now.
Okay.
Oh god.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I'm about to get one hit.
Okay, here. There we go. All right. Schley, you take 21 points of piercing damage. As
Holy shit.
you see for just a second right in front of you this figure slice at you, and you feel a magical push of energy and damage into you through the dagger. Cores, he moves down to you as well, and you see the attack up first, get your shield ready, and cast it, and are able to block the attack right at the last moment. But he stays 5 feet away from you down at the bottom here. That is going to be the end of their turn. Cores, what are you doing?
I am going to use Frost Fingers.
Okay.
So I need a 15 con save from this individual.
That is going to be, I think that's a failure, actually. Yeah, that's going to be a total of 7.
So that's 11 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And then...
I start to crawl up their body at the point where you hit them.
Let's see. And then I'm going to... Action Surge. And do... I'm going to do Color Spray.
Okay, got it. Is that an attack roll or save?
I have to roll 60-10, and whatever I roll has to cover their hit points.
Okay, got
Actually,
it.
it's like sleep, I guess.
Okay.
Let it with him now.
That is 27.
27 does not cover their hit points.
Oh boy.
They kind of look at you and give a smile. Oh, you don't understand yet. You see, Cores, knowledge is power.
Well, I am going to... I believe this is a bonus action. Let me check. Yeah. Bonus action, second wind.
Okay.
Oh, fantastic. That's 3 points. Rolled another one.
Got it.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, what's Kip doing?
Kip is going to attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll for Kip.
16.
16. Let's see here. Double check. There we go. 16 hits.
Oh shit! 6 points of force damage.
Okay. Kip goes and bites at the leg as he's focused, just dead-eye stare at Cores and tries to kick him off. Take 6 damage. Anything else?
Nope, that's the end of Kip's turn.
Okay. Schley, it's back to you.
So I just want to take a long shot here. With the sharpshooter feat, since I have great shooting, if I were to take a shot and try and use my arrow to cut his spellcasting book that's attached to his hip off with my arrow, because he needs that to cast spells, correct?
He needs it to cast some spells. It's not like you have to have it in this particular case.
Okay.
What I would say is it would certainly have an impact if you were able to land that. It wouldn't completely stop them from spell casting, though.
Okay. Oh man, this is. I'm so nervous. I guess I want to try that. I want to try to see if I can hit that. And do I get advantage on that since he's still within 5 feet of Cores?
I would say because this isn't about hitting them, this is a accuracy test.
Okay.
I would say not. Yeah, you're not really shooting at the ally here. You're shooting at the enemy here. You're shooting at something on them.
Okay. Oh. Short bow. I rolled a 17, 12 plus 5.
17, 12 plus 5. Okay. The arrow you pulled up and let loose, and it goes down and just nicks the leather and drops and hits the ground.
Okay. Can I use... I want to use movement speed. Can I drop off the building and try and grab it and use the disengage action as my bonus action so that way he can't use a reaction against me?
So getting down is going to be 30 feet. So that's going to take your movement.
Okay.
So getting down into this alley is going to be your full movement. So you would be able to get up to them and grab it. That's your free action to pick up the object if that's what you want to do. But your bonus action then would either be disengage or movement. So if you weren't moving, there's no reason to disengage. But if you wanted to use that movement, it would come with an opportunity attack. So it's just kind of weighing how you want to do that.
No, I'm squishy. You're gonna hit me, man. So how high up am I?
You're about 30 feet. Yeah, it's
30
about 2
feet.
stories. Yeah.
Because he goes next. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and go pick it up and then disengage and just hope Chorus can.
Okay, got it. So, okay, got it. Yeah, not a problem. You go and you pick it up, and you are now standing 5 feet away from him, kind of catty corner to where Kors is. He's going to go next, and now that this has happened, he looks over to you, Schley, and says, I really wanted to draw this out a bit longer. I was looking forward to a bit of fun tonight. Oh well. And he reaches out and puts his hand on Kors' shoulder. Kors, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Shit.
Muted.
That is an 8.
As he casts a 6th level spell at you.
Bro.
Does Crane know what's going on because Kip's like in attack mode, or
No, unfortunately not.
No, I don't. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
So is it just me and Craig just chilling on the boat? Like, yeah, what's up?
Hope everything's going all right.
Malice is there, passed out too.
Dude, you trying to get a drink, dude?
Hell yeah.
Let's go see what we can find.
Kors, you are dealt 46 points of necrotic damage.
Well, I'm definitely down.
And he turns to look at Schley and says, "You best be leaving unless you want to join him." And we'll pass his turn. That is Core's. Go ahead and roll a death saving throw.
Oh boy. 10 or higher, right?
10 or higher.
That is a 3.
Oh no, bro.
Schley is up.
It's Kip's
No, I'm
turn.
sorry. Kip is up. Yeah, Kip is up.
So Kip's got an ability that's repair. The magical mechanisms inside the defender restore 2d8 plus 2 hit points to itself or to one construct or object within 5 feet of it.
It is not an object.
All right, that's kind of what I figured, but I thought I should ask.
Hey, you got to try. I get it. You got to try.
Well, I guess with that, Kip's gonna try to push this guy away.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Oh, no, fuck.
Got to be the 13.
I got a 12.
12. Yeah, unfortunately not. They have a firm grasp and are able to just push down to the ground. You see Kip's, or I guess Schley would see Kip's feet go down to the ground and just smash into the ground, leaving cracks in the stone.
Well, that's going to be the end of Kip's turn. I guess he's just going to try to put himself between Cores and this guy.
Okay. Schley, you're up next.
I don't know what to do. I don't want to be the guy that turns and runs, but I mean, I have a feeling if I challenge this guy, I'd like to ask him why he is attacking us if it seems as though we share a common enemy.
He says, "Give me the book and I'll tell you."
I'll give you the book if you can heal my friend.
How about I kill you and take it off your body?
Oh, shit. Well, clearly you cannot take on the shared enemy on your own. So why not share the information and help us to defeat the shared enemy to get what you want?
I'll say roll a persuasion check at disadvantage here.
Oh, shit. Persuasion. At disadvantage. Doesn't matter. It's, both are 2s, so 3.
The only response is, "If you like the same understanding that your friend has, I'd be happy to grant it." But I would say that stretches the limit of the talking you can do in a turn.
Yeah, I kind of figured. All right, well, how far away is the ship?
Oh, you guys are...
We're
I don't
deep,
know,
yeah?
quarter mile, half a mile?
We're deep, yeah? Oh, shit.
You're deep, man. You guys are going back to the library.
What if I paid you to heal my friend and give us the information as it sounded from what I heard? That's what you wanted.
I would say that's far too much to say in a turn. We've already had
Damn.
a bit of conversation. We're in initiative. If we were out of initiative, that's fine. But with the persuasion check already, that's gonna be the limit of talking.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna. I mean, I don't think I have any other choice but to run. I'm sorry, Cores, but I don't. I mean, he's gonna kill both of us unless I can try and get some help over here. Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna run. Use movement speed, action dash, bonus action dash. Get 90 feet away from him.
Okay. With his book in hand, you run 90 feet away.
I don't like the way he's talking. I probably should have gave him the book back.
As you turn and look back at the alley, it's just enough time to see. He raises his hand as you see 3 red darts.
Oh shit!
Here. And as Kip stands over Cores, you hear the voice in your head, Schley. Tell the crew of the Crimson Zodiac that they share your friend's fate if they come looking after the Cerberus Assembly. This is what happens to those who dig too deep. And the 3 darts leave his hand, heading towards Cores. Cores, what are your last words?
I mean, there's no one really around to say anything to besides this guy.
Kip is here.
Kip can't block that.
Magic missiles isn't. It's an auto hit.
Yeah.
I don't think he says anything. He just it'd be more like last thoughts.
What are the last thoughts?
His family. Yeah.
Dog, I feel so bad. I feel so bad right now.
Oh no!
And as Cores closes his eyes for the last time, he hears a voice. Let's get you home to see them again. And I think with that, let's take an early break.
Oof.
2:40 here on the Pacific. We'll make it 55 wherever you're at. Take a break and we'll catch you in a bit.
I feel awful, Josh. This is the first time I've ever been a part of a death in D&D ever.
Dude, you should feel even worse because you left him to die.
Flint said the same thing. He texted me.
Like,
bro, okay, but
I wouldn't even return to the group, dude. You're gone.
I literally told Flint, I was like, I don't feel like playing anymore, to be honest.
Dude. Oh man.
I mean, I have the book. I mean, if he kept that book, who's to say he doesn't come to the ship and kill all of you guys?
I was gonna try to help, but like I have gentle repose, but you guys are far as hell, and there's no way I'm gonna make it in time to like save his body. So yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Do we have Malice and Crane here with us too?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, go Malice. How about Crane? We got okay, cool. All right. So we return back to Schley, running through the streets of Hupperduke, empty here on the lower shelf at night where all the industry is. Your footfalls echoing around you, running as fast as you can. What are you doing, Schley?
Is there like a resurrection shop or something I can go to?
Not that you see currently, I guess would be the best way to answer that.
Have we met anybody in Hupperduke yet that can bring somebody back or has the ability to do so?
I would say based on who you guys have met currently, not that you're aware of. Resurrection magic is very powerful, and because it is very powerful, it is very guarded, very rare, or very expensive.
I'll trade somebody this fancy new spell book that I got. Oh God, I don't know what to do. Is there anybody anywhere that I would know that somebody might know this information or know how to do this? Or
there are generally people across the world who can do it, right? There are generally people across the world who can do it. But I would say that would be kind of an inquiry in and of itself. While you're sitting here in the middle of the road, kind of heavy breathing as you're running, you hear metal footsteps, hoping Kip is running behind you as well. It's hard to think. You're racking your brain. Who do I know? Who can fix this? But you can't think of a single name off the top of your head. You just thoughts are on the ship, on the crew, on what to tell them, but you can't think of anybody.
I guess I'm gonna keep running back to the ship then.
Okay. You run all the way back, straight through. About 2/3 of the way, you notice Kip running with you as well. And another few minutes. Crane, Cell. At this point, I would say Malice as well, given the commotion of everything going on. Unless Malice is just really against it and just really, really wants to still be knocked out.
I mean, I'll be waking up.
Okay, got it. That the three of you see Schley and Kip running up to the dock here in the Skyport.
Well, you good?
I had to leave Coors behind.
What happened?
The human was much more powerful than we could have anticipated, and
What?
I did manage to steal his spell book from him,
What human?
I forgot he was asleep for all of that. Oh, the human that woke Coors up while you were too busy sleeping.
I mean, it was nighttime, and we were partying. Speaking of, where's
you were
Cadence?
Yeah, and you guys wouldn't know, yeah? You hadn't seen her since the blushing tinkered.
So Coors is gone and Cadence is gone. Great.
I'm gonna look at Kip and ask him where Coors is.
You see blood on Kip. In whatever way Kip can respond to you that you've programmed it in to communicate. Kip says Coors is gone.
I was kind of hoping he would just take off toward the direction.
Oh, I see what you
that
mean.
direction, yeah.
Thank you for clarifying. Yeah.
Who's the really badass chick on the boat? That I forget her name. Larizondo's like helper that was interrogating the.
Oh, Skizrak, the goblin?
Yeah. Is she still drunk? Because she like ran back to the ship that night.
She did. Yeah, she got pretty drunk and nobody's seen her since then. Cell got her back to her little cabin up front.
Can I make a suggestion? If we're in deep shit and something happened to Coors and Cadence is gone, then we should probably go back. We should retrieve Coors and go back and talk to what's his name? What's his name? Del Rolo.
I say we get his body, bring it back, and I know Pi can do something with Coors to bring him back, possibly.
Well, as the fastest of the group, I can take you guys back there.
What do you mean fastest of the group?
I'm pretty sure I'm the fastest of the group, man.
In what way? Can you fly?
No.
Can you
No,
teleport?
I mean like running.
Cell, are you small enough to ride on Kip?
I'm like what? I'm a pretty short guy, 3 feet.
I would say yes, actually. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Let's go.
You're a grown ass man. How dare you?
Listen. The human did tell me to tell you that if we continue to research the I forgot the first word, the assembly, that we would endure the same fate as Coors. He threatened us to stop researching.
I'm more worried about Coors. So
Yeah, I've already taken off running.
Yeah.
Like I'm like
Yeah.
that's way more important to me than a conversation.
I'm not trying to have
I'm
a
on
conversation.
Kip, like, just following him.
I don't know if that guy's still there.
Okay, got it. So then, as the five of you with Kip run that direction, you spend the next 15 minutes running through the streets of Hupperduke, and you get to the alley, and there is no body. There's a puddle of blood still there. Of course, body's gone.
He's a force ghost.
Where's his body?
That
He was
guy
right
left.
here, right?
Yes.
Am I down there too?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do some digging. Let me look around. Was that an investigation check?
Sure. Yeah, just looking for seeing if you can figure anything out. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Oh my god. Four.
Or
Oh my god.
you see a big puddle of blood, and that's it. And what kind of strikes you right away is that there's no body here. And your 4 is just looking at a puddle of blood with no drag marks of any kind, with no like marks of a body being lifted up out of this puddle so that drops would fall back down. It is just a clean puddle of blood.
I scratch my head. I should have brought my pipe. Definitely should have brought my pipe. Alright, so there's no body. There's blood. I'm assuming Cell left. Is he gone already?
I'm still with everybody.
Alright. It's time to go back and talk to Percy. What do you guys think?
Well, we still haven't even gotten those gnomes that we need to get before going back. So we haven't even completed our mission. And I'm for one, I'm not going back now without Kor's body.
Alright, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Where are we going?
Can I do an investigation check also?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
19.
19. I would say there's not much to be found here. You can get a sense that there is just a variety of random tracks throughout this alley. You kind of go and look up and down. There's some like barrels, mostly just like trash. Seems to be a lot of storage here. And with this being industrial, it's not like people's trash. It's just business trash, you know. And so you kind of look around that. It doesn't seem to be much. There is a little bit. I mean, the most you can find is just a little bit of scrap of leather that Schley had shot off of the book. So there's a little piece of leather there with that. But that's about it.
Can I see the book, Schley?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd like to just kind of start rifling through the book.
Sure. Yeah. Mostly looks like arcane notes, spells of different varieties. Looks mostly like a standard wizard spell book. He keeps rifling through. Actually, you know what? Go ahead and roll me an investigation check on this as well.
Can I get some guidance?
Yeah, you said it as he was rolling, so I'll allow it.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Huh?
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, and that's with the extra D4?
No.
Yeah, guidance D4.
23.
23, very nice. Okay. You look and basically you're flipping through, and towards the back there's a big chunk of empty pages. Looks like there's more room, and it also looks like it's made in such a way that more pages could be added back into the book as well. Very nice, very high quality, very well made. And you notice that from the back page, in a reverse fashion, kind of moving from the back page back through, there are just random numbers and notes and scribbles. They look like mostly dates and times. But given everything that's happened recently and that 23, you can get the sense that these dates might have correlated with some of the information you found about somebody visiting the kobolds.
Wait, wasn't the guy visiting the kobolds a human?
Yeah.
So it was this fucking guy.
Does it have a name in the book?
But there is a note at the very beginning. Not on the first page. It's like after the cover page. It's just like a random front page. It looks like it's old ink. It's been dried for many, many years. But it does seem to be like a class schedule of some sort.
Are there any dates in there that are like future dates? Something that hasn't happened yet?
I would say there are 3 future dates. 1 2 days away, and then each one is the successive day after. So there's nothing for the next 2 days. There's a date, and then for the next 2 days after that, it's listed as well.
Okay. And does it have like a meeting place on there, or is it just a date?
No, and you're kind of just like, even as you're doing it, you're kind of getting this like sense of doubt of like, man, this could be what I'm looking at with these numbers. It seems to correlate pretty well, but it's mostly it's shorthand for sure, potentially coded maybe as well, and that just seems to be what pops out at you right away.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna share that information with everybody. Seems like this is the mage that was helping the kobolds. The way that they've been kidnapping people, there's a very real chance that the kobolds could have just flown Kor's body off.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh.
Well,
So, one of my traits is I have thieves' cant. So I've learned the secret mix of dialect and jargon
Sure.
that allows to hide messages in seemingly normal conversation or written. Can I also investigate the book and see if I can, I guess, decode anything in there?
It's going to be a really high DC, but yeah, if you want to roll an investigation check as well, you can.
guidance?
Guidance.
I tap you on the shoulder and say, "Good luck, bud."
I rolled a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay.
With the that's a D4, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 21.
21. Okay. So you kind of get with Crane a little bit, and he shows you what he saw, and you flip through. You don't notice anything different. Yeah, nothing besides that. I would say with your Thieves' Cant that you have, you do confirm there are more codes in here. It's not just dates. If you spend a little bit of time working it, there might be more information to be gleaned from that side, the notes side of things, as opposed to the spellbook side of things.
But this music is killing me, man.
I don't want to talk about it.
So I mean, just
Oh, go ahead.
Plan of action wise. What are you guys thinking then? Like, we just go after the kobolds?
I think we need to talk to Percy first and tell him all the information we do know. And the future date should be a date that it seems like another kidnapping may happen. So as long as we can get back within 2 days, we should be able to prevent the kidnapping and possible catch.
We kind of know what this guy looks like, so we could possibly go to the Starossa and just like have them put let them at least know who they're is taking.
I was 5 feet. I was 5 feet away from him, so I think I could describe him.
Yeah. So there's that, and then I just don't want to go back to Whitestone to let Percy know to come back because we obviously need to find Kors. It's tough.
Do we have a way to communicate with Percy via the Crimson Zodiac?
Yeah, the captain can.
So if somebody wants to go back and talk to Larazondo, I think some of us should probably go then and talk to the Starossa. Yeah, nah, maybe.
I'm not calling you my shelter. You tell me what to do.
Yeah, Sel, if you and Schley want to go talk to the Starossa, see if he can't get a description out and see if maybe she might even know. And then Malice, if you and me, we should go back, talk to Larizondo, see if we can't get in communication with Percy.
Yeah, let's go. Can you guys hear me okay, or is it too loud?
There's a little bit of ambient noise coming through, but I don't think your voice is too loud.
Yeah, I'm down, Crane. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. So as Schley and Sel both head off to go try and find the Starosta, and Malice and Crane go talk to Larizondo. Let's do Crane and Malice first here. You guys would get to the ship quicker. Easy enough to get back to where you were. You're kind of keeping an eye out as you go. And it is still quiet, but now that you're making the walk back, you see that there are more patrols now. On the way there, you didn't see many people at all, but it seems that they have resumed. And you get back to the ship, back on deck, make it to the captain's cabin. Assume you just knock on the door. Okay, knock. Hold on. You hear stirring, and after, oh man, I shouldn't have knocked on it. Actually, the dog heard, and now he's barking. Anyways, yeah. So the Larizondo, after about 45 seconds, comes out and says, "What's going on? Late night issues?"
Yeah, we need to get in touch with Lord Percival.
How quickly?
Like now.
Oh, all right. And you see him. It's kind of a interesting setup to his room. He has a gnome-sized door kind of on the top of this little area where he steers from. It's a gnome-sized door, so it's pretty small, but you can see that he opens it and climbs down a small spiral staircase. He goes back down and comes up and is holding a stone as he does, and begins to speak out, or not speak yet into the stone, but asks, "Why do we letting Lord Dorolo know?"
Kors is dead, and we can't find his body. I guess I would probably start with that. That'd probably wake him up.
And Larizondo just kind of quietly looks at you and has a very sad, sullen look on his face. He says, "This is far too early for casualties from this ship. Damn it all to hells. Lord Dorolo, I apologize for the late night communication. One of the members of the Zodiac is dead. It seems there are more issues here than we expected." And he waits for a response back. And then holding the stone again. "There's further complications. The body is gone. It cannot be retrieved. We do not have the gnomes yet to return to Whitestone with. But we're looking for orders." And you wait for a few seconds while he hears a response. And he looks up at you and says to the two of you, "Time is now a very valuable necessity. Can you please tell me what you know? What happened to Kors?"
Well, we've been dealing with the kobold situation and the kidnapping of the gnomes, and we discovered that they were working with a human mage, and Kors did some digging on the Cerberus Assembly, and then this mage wanted to meet in private, and Schley had returned to the boat without Kors.
And his body wasn't there, so you've been to that site.
Yeah, there was blood, but there was no body.
Was there anything you took from this site, left from this person?
We have his spell book.
Good.
And there's dates in there about a meeting time in the next 2 days. But I don't know where.
Time is vital.
So asleep. I was sleeping the whole time.
Yeah. Rest is necessary. But so is safety. I think it's best we don't stay docked anymore. Let's stay in the air at all times unless needed to be dropped in. Unless we're actually doing something in Upperduke. Lord Derolo would like us back as soon as possible, but understands the need to find Kor's body. Pike may be able to help if the body can be found. But the gnomes are also very important too. We need to still focus on our mission. And if we can speak with the gnomes first thing in the morning and bring them on the ship, then that is what we need in terms of our obligation for this mission. And we can spend a bit of time searching for Kor's body or any clues we can find as to what happened. But if somebody that powerful meant to keep him hidden, it may be hard to find him. He might already be out of the city. But we do have a leg up having something of his. Divination magic is powerful. And Lord Derolo has powerful friends. We can't spend too much time chasing our tail here. But right now is the most valuable time to find new information. Now is the most valuable time to find clues to what happened. So take that time. Malice, you're right. Rest is important. Rest. And first thing, get to work.
All right. Thank you.
If there's any support you need, let us know.
Actually, I was hoping you could kind of get the Crimson Zodiac up in the air now.
Yeah, absolutely. He pulls from the back of his belt, from a little pouch. The familiar metal band goes and steps onto the platform, and as he steps onto it and puts his feet into position, it lights up in a red and blue and green and white, and just kind of like flashes these different colors across the outer edge and lifts up off the ground. And you hear the panel up front where Skizrak normally, her cabin is. You hear the door open, the squeaky hinges as she comes up top. Why so early? And you hear Larizondo from up on his platform, eyes covered, say, "We've lost a crew member, Skizrak. It's time to take to the air." And she just quiet, puts the eye band over her eyes. Excuse me. Gets up, moves her arm up, moves to the back two cannons and lifts them up. "Full defense is engaged, Captain." Sorry. And with Malice and Crane on the deck, the Crimson Zodiac lifts off into the sky. Schley and Sel. Okay. A little tickle in my throat. Oh, got a player character and a DM death. The two of you head back up to the upper shelf. Even now, in the early hours of the morning, with the sun only a couple hours away, the festivities are still being had. As you walk by the Blushing Tankard again, you can hear the music being played. You go through back to the area that you've been meeting her, where the Starosta has been keeping office. But you notice now that it's nighttime, there's nobody out there, up by this kind of lake on the upper shelf with the waterfall coming down. That being this early in the morning, likely would be a few hours before she's back. You're not sure where she would stay in town. If you'd like to go and look, obviously you're welcome to try. But you stand here at the lake on the upper shelf. What do you guys
Well,
want?
she's not in. Does she have like secretary or something? Maybe we can at least leave a message, and then obviously we're not going to get anywhere right now. So leave what information we have of this guy, and then I guess head back to the ship.
Okay. You see she's not up here, but there are a couple of Crowns Guard that if you'd like to report it to, you can.
Yes, you got the info, man. You were there.
I'd like to ask them if they know where this Starosta is first. See if they have any inclination.
They just kind of give each other an odd look, kind of funny, and they turn to you laughing. Sleeping, I presume, like at her house.
Where's her house?
Why do you wish to know?
We're here on orders of Percival DeRollo to help the Starosta with missing gnomes, and we've just lost a crew member to the mage who is running it all. It is imperative that we speak with her.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Roll dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Give each other apologies. We heard we've been helping. Right. We can get the message off. She's not going to be here. Usually pretty early, 6 or 7. But we can at least pass off the message. I don't know that we can get a meeting with her right now. For security reasons, we can't share where she lives, but we can send the message straight away.
Okay. This powerful human mage is about 6 foot with brown hair, wears a very nice trench coat, attacked us in the lower shelf of your city. Our crew member's body has vanished without a trace. On top of that, for us to recover, if you could have the Starosta contact us as soon as she's available.
I'll absolutely do that. Thank you for what you have done to help the city.
Fine. Guess we're ready to go back to the ship.
Okay. Crane and Mouse. Anything else you guys wanted to do? The Crimson Zodiac gets up in the air. Anything else you wanted to talk to the captain about or anything?
Not in particular, but I would have told him the direction that Sel and Schley
Okay, got it.
were running.
Yeah, easy enough for you guys to retrieve then Sel and Schley. And now the 4 of you are back on the deck of the Crimson Zodiac.
Can we do a flyby over that kobold den that we entered the last time to see if there's any movement happening?
Captain says, I can, if that's what you'd like to do.
Anybody else oppose?
Not at all. We know of a couple of the entrances, right?
Yeah, we know the snake hole. Well, yeah,
So yeah,
the snake
yeah,
hole,
that's
and then the one on
true.
the side of the mountain.
Right, yeah. Okay. Captain starts taking off. All right. If you want to rest while we get there, we can wake you up when we do.
No, I'm not sleeping. I'm
Yeah,
like,
I'd
on
like
the
to go stand right
deck.
at the front of the
Yeah.
ship and use, use my dark vision, see if I can see any movement that's happening to or in and out of the city. I don't know.
Okay, got it. How about Sel and Malice? What about the two of you? You guys staying up or going to rest?
I'm definitely staying up, but I don't know if I'm much help.
Okay.
I'm going to the cafe, get a coffee,
Okay, got it.
get my thoughts together.
Okay. Go down, find the Exandrian equivalent of coffee. Easy enough. It has a little, just a very small enchantment of a little kettle to brew some water with a little filtration system that drops it in, and you're able to make a mug, like a big, one of these guys of coffee. It's a lot.
I'm gonna spike it too, for some,
Okay. I got it.
and then I'll head back up, join the rest of the crew.
As all of you look out on this top deck, you make your way to the area where the snake hole was. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Like everyone.
Yeah. Group perception check on this one.
Fuck. I got a 6.
Sorry, I was getting some water. I was not here.
Perception check.
Oh yeah.
18.
Okay.
I rolled a another dirty 20, 16 plus 4. This is insane right now.
Okay.
14.
Okay. How about Sel?
Oh, sorry. 18.
18. Okay, so pretty good all around. You go down and you see the still the evidence of the fight behind you. But you go down, you don't see anything currently. 5-10 minutes pass. Looks like there is a pack of wolves that come. They sniff around the area, look up some of the blood, scavenge some of the meat and bones that are left that haven't already been grabbed by other scavenging animals. Nothing there, though. Zondo takes you back up to the top. You get up there, and with those perception checks, I'd say that Schley and Sel, the two of you, notice that there is more disturbance here than there was before. It does seem like there has been other things here, but it's hard to tell if it's more kobolds or just, regular mountain-dwelling creatures. The same thing, scavengers coming to eat off of the dead kobolds that were here. Things like that. You don't see anybody for sure. You don't see any movement while you're there, anybody coming in and out of the tunnels.
How close is this entrance to the caves? How close is this one to the city?
Excuse me. It was a couple hours flight, so I mean we're in the realm of like miles away overall. They were, magically assisted, so they might have been moving quickly or had some kind of means of traveling quicker. But miles away from the city, it was a pretty good distance.
Fuck. We don't have a lot to go on, guys.
Hold on.
Use the spell book, draw them out.
This dude killed cores, man. He could kill all of us. Make a deal with him, and hopefully he can tell us where he is. But again, like, we have his book. I say we do what we can to try to give it back, and hopefully he can give us back. I don't know.
When I tried to give it back and have him heal cores, he told me, "How about he kill me and take it off my body?"
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
I assume the response would be the same to you.
Yeah.
Captain Larzando starts to turn the ship just generally back towards Hupperduke and just start a slow path back. Sun's rising up over the mountains now.
Fuck it. Drop me off at the library. I'm going to go investigate the Cerberus Assembly.
Oh, shit.
I'm going with you.
Captain Larzando takes you back, drops you guys off at the Skyport. Everybody going to the library? Schley, Sel, Crane, and Malice?
I'm not leaving the group. That dude kind of separated last time. I think we should all stick together.
What was that, Mouse? Where are you going to?
I was asking what town we're in.
Oh, what time we're in? Super early morning. The sun is just rising. And so we're talking like 6 a.m. probably.
And where do we land?
So you guys were just going over the entrances where you had fought the kobolds before, just to see if you could see anything. You're going back to Hupperduke, and they're talking about going to the library. The person who killed Cores said, "Stop digging into the Cerberus Assembly, or we'll do the same to you." And so the group is just debating about going. Well, it sounds like going to go to the library.
Sure, I'll come along.
Okay, all right. So all of you get down into the streets of Hupperduke, and now that it's morning, now that there's sunshine, walking through the streets is the polar opposite experience as walking through the streets of the Lorshof at night. Before, it was this eerie sense of hearing your footsteps echo off the building, seeing very few people walking the streets except for guards. Now, hustle and bustle. The soot now has started to slowly fall, almost a light sprinkling of soot as opposed to the normal just a cloud of it that sits over this lower part of the city. You have gnomes moving very quickly using the axe beaks and bears, already starting to harness them up, getting ready to haul their goods to and from the different factories and warehouses down here at the bottom. You travel the route with it feeling like a different place. It feels like a large city. How could this be the same place where Cores was quietly killed in an alley? But you find the same path. You go to the library, the same place, the same destination from the day before, and you enter in. You see here now a small, young, gnomish woman. She is wearing very academic clothing. It is round glasses that she pushes up to her nose as you walk in. There's a gnome-sized desk that she's sitting at, and she sees the four of you walk in and says, "Oh, hello. Welcome to the Hupperduke Library. What can we do for you?"
Hey, good morning.
Name drop. Just be serious, flat out. She snitched. I know it. She's the one who told him we were investigating.
Wow, I see a person. They're guilty.
We're here to investigate the Cerberus Assembly.
Oh, okay. Any particular topics? Any particular members of the assembly? Are we talking historical?
A human mage.
A human mage, okay, that is a lot of them. And were we talking the historical Cerberus Assembly from the Age of Arcanum, or the more recent one that currently runs things here in the Empire?
Current.
Okay.
Specifically, a member who's 6 foot, has brown hair. If you know of anybody.
She just kind of, I don't. I'm just a librarian. And I can retrieve these books for you if you would like.
Okay.
Okay. And she looks at the rest of the group. Anything else? Any other topics? Just
Yeah. I was wondering where the adult section is.
well, nothing. And she kind of gets a little flustered. You see her cheeks go red. Nothing here in this library. Down on the bottom shelf, there is a shop. I think it's a bookstore up on the upper shelf that they have. I think they'll have what you're looking for.
Never mind. Thank you. I just go in the back of the group.
Okay, got it. Give me a few moments. Just a book, or were you looking for a comprehensive look at the topic?
Who are you asking?
Anybody? Yeah, just the whole group.
Oh, I just want more information on just the powerful mages of the Cerberus Assembly.
Okay, great. Okay, give me a few moments. And 5 minutes pass, 10 minutes pass, and she comes back, and floating behind her on like a kind of transparent blue disc is about 6 or 7 books. And she moves the disc around and starts handing them off and says, well, here you go. Starts putting them up. These will need to stay in the library, of course. They are enchanted to return if they leave the doors. So you can't take them out, but you're welcome to read them while you're here.
Perfect. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What's your name?
Oh, my name? My name is Zorda.
You had to think about that?
Yeah, I was a little flustered. Yeah, you know. I actually did. It was something that was in the Lost and Found. It wasn't actually one of the books, but here, I did find this. And she hands up a book that has a image of an orc holding a human woman, and it is titled Tusk Love.
Ooh, Malice. Okay, you into that, huh?
Do you have any books on baking?
Oh, we've got plenty of books on baking, sure.
Okay.
And those take a little bit less time, just a minute and a half or so. And comes in, drops off 3 or 4 books on baking.
Somebody's got to bake while Quartz is not here, so I'm going to attempt to steal one.
Too soon, man.
I'm going to try and steal one of these books.
I'd like to just start reading the ones that she gave us.
I also want to start reading the ones that she gave us, but I want to take the spell book and just set it on the end of our table.
Okay, got it. Easy enough. Start sitting down, start to read. Malice, are you just trying to like slide the book into your bag now at this point?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Roll me a slide hand check.
$13.
Okay. Yeah. You slide it into your bag.
Just one for the homie.
Got it. You guys go sit down, start reading. Yeah, you start reading through. You start reading about different mages, powerful mages, mostly assembly members. In particular, the start of the Cerberus Assembly, how there was in years past in the Dwendalian Empire a group of powerful wizards that were not associated, and it led to lots of infighting, destruction among those who could wield the magic of the most powerful of magics, and how those wizards decided to create that association, create that group, that they would be better working together for the benefit of all. And read about the Martinet Ludinus Staleth, how he was one of the few remaining elves from the fall of Malaismere. That after the fall of Malaismere, he spent some time in Wildmount and eventually made his way into the Empire and has been its most ranking member since its inception. You start reading and spend some time there. Nothing much happens. More people start to enter into the library.
Are there pictures in these books of any of the members?
I would say there's like engravings, not pictures specifically, but there's engravings, yeah.
Any that I noticed look like the human mage that I encountered?
No, unfortunately not. Mm-mm.
So I'm not reading in particular. I'm just kind of holding a book, keeping an eye on people walking by.
Sure, yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
A 10?
A 10, okay. Yeah, you do see quite a few people, gnomish mostly. You do see here in the library a couple of blue-robed monk-looking types who are in here. One is a human, one is a half-orc. But besides that, you don't see anything out of the ordinary, really.
One is a human, huh?
Do you have any books about the this area? I guess like creatures, people, history.
I'll go back to Zorda. Yeah, she said, "Oh, we've got plenty. If you're gonna have to narrow down a little bit more. That is quite a few books. I think that's probably our most expansive topic is regional knowledge. Yeah,
I don't know. Just give me anything.
anything. Got it. Well, give me a few minutes." And she comes back like 10 minutes later with about like probably 30 books loaded up. It's on different like forageable foods in the Silverquell Ridge and surrounding areas in the Marrow Valley. There is flying birds and creatures of different varieties of the region. There's a whole variety of plant identification, tree identification. There's the fucking reptiles of the northernmost regions of the Silverquell Ridge. She brings out a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna grab as much as I can and say, I'm gonna do some research, guys. I'll try to help out as best as I can. I'll fuck off in some corner.
Okay, got it. All right. Yeah, as the time passes, hour, 2 hour passes. Nothing really happens besides that, though.
Well, I think according to Larazondo's orders, we should probably return.
Is he still? I mean, is he just flying around? Where's Zondo?
Yeah, he's flying around close though.
Because I know he said he didn't want to dock anymore.
Mm-hmm. It's basically he'll come down to the dock to pick you guys up, but otherwise he's in the air.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the librarian. Hey, where would I go to like find out about any rumors or news, just like information?
The town gossip.
Oh, tavern's gonna be the spot for those.
I was hoping to say that.
Yeah, well, you know how alcohol likes to loosen the inhibitions a bit.
Oh, indeed.
More than a few town gossip in the taverns.
Okay. Look at Crane and Schley himself for permission to go to a tavern.
Yeah, I don't want to. Well, I don't want to go back to the ship yet because if we're gonna draw this guy out, going back to the ship is not gonna draw him out. So I think going to the tavern is a great idea.
Hey, real quick, before we do that, is there no? We don't have anybody in the group that can heal, huh?
Oh, so yeah.
I did get a nice big slash across my abdomen, I think.
I'm gonna give him first level cure wounds.
Okay.
6 points out.
Okay.
I'm gonna pat you on the back. So here you go, bud.
Thanks, man.
All right. So taverns mostly back on the upper shelf. The Blushing Tankard is the one that you guys had gone to before. The library, if I'm remembering the layout correctly, is fairly close to. Let me make sure I get this name right here. Tinker, Zample, and Squiggle, the workshop with the 3 gnomes who you've been talking to before, just to give you guys an idea of where you're at.
3 gnomes. Where's the 2 gnomes that we rescued?
They had been returned. They had taken off and essentially been helped by the people who had grabbed them when you guys brought them back.
Man, does it seem like we're being followed at all?
Are you still in the library?
Were we leaving the library?
That's up to you guys, yeah.
I mean, if we're leaving the library, I'm gonna walk with the spell book in my hand. It's like
In your hand? Okay,
I'm openly flaunting this spell book.
Okay. I would say, yeah, go ahead and roll another perception check.
Can I also roll or give him advantage?
Yeah, I'd say you can help. So we can either both roll independently or one of you can roll with advantage.
What's your perception bonus?
But mine's a +2.
I got a +4.
I got a 22.
Oh,
Nice.
I critted.
yeah.
Are we still in the library?
No, leaving the library now, heading out.
Before I leave, I look at the librarian. Hey, I think you should close up early and join us in the tavern.
Oh, her cheeks get even redder now, blushing just like crazy. Oh, this is a large library. I don't think I can close up early. There's a lot of people working here. Yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
$20.
A 20? Okay. She says, sure, yeah. But where are you drinking?
I don't know. Show us some spots. Give us
Okay.
a tour.
Yeah. Let's meet at the Blushing Tankard and we'll go from there.
Sounds good.
All right. What time?
Right now.
Oh, I need like an hour at least.
How about 30 minutes?
I can do an hour. I will be there in an hour.
Okay. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Got it. I'll see you in an hour.
See you in 30 minutes.
No, I will. It's all these books. Okay, got it. So as the four of you then head out from there, yeah, I would say Crane. Let me change the vibe up a little bit here too, because you guys walk out of this library, and by the time you do, you spend a couple hours in here. It is full productivity mode, and the factories and warehouses here. The soot is falling from the sky. It's starting to feel hard to breathe down here. You're getting that choked air. I would say, Crane. As you guys are walking with that 22, you notice that there is somebody who might be following you. They seem to be going for like the first 2 blocks behind you. And they are wearing you see like a green cloak of some sort with a hood. With the 22, you catch like black feathers.
I'm just gonna keep walking. I don't want to point it out yet.
Okay, get it. All right. And were you guys are heading to the tavern?
Yes.
Okay, got it. So as you guys head over to the lift back up to the upper shelf, I would say about another 3 blocks past, this figure wearing the green cloak moves up, probably now about 20 feet behind you. And at this point, you've caught that there are 2 other little hooded figures. One who is keeping about 25 feet in front of you, and one who is another 10 feet back behind the one you originally saw.
Does anybody else notice this, or is it just me?
I would say with those Schley, what was your perception check roll?
I didn't roll because he critted.
Oh, okay, got it. Let's see here. Then I guess it would be just you. Yeah.
Man, not very good at the nonchalant. I'm going to kind of. I mean, who's walking like directly next to me? Are we all going to the bar?
The 4 of you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna nudge Cell. Try to stealthily nudge Cell and point out, forward and back, and he's gone.
Oh no.
All right, I will nudge.
Oh wait, you come back.
Malice and try to do the same thing.
There you go.
Sorry, I heard you were going to nudge me. My bad.
Yeah, I wanted to try to nudge you and kind of point at the hooded figure in front of us, and then flash you 2 just to show, like, hey man, 2 more.
Yeah, I'll just do like a very nonchalant, like, eye wink. But it's like really, really awkward, and you're like, ugh.
I did a classic Star Wars head nod.
Everybody's head nodding at each other.
Should I shoot it in the foot?
I think we just kind of keep an eye on the situation. Just kind of keep walking.
Okay, just tell me when I should shoot it in the foot.
Okay, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you.
Okay, you guys keep moving, and about a block before the lift up to the upper shelf. Let me check something here real quick. Ooh, okay, got it. So right before you get there, Crane, you turn around just off the peripheral corner of your eye, and the original one that you had seen, you'd been tracking the whole time, don't see him anymore. And it's as you turn around to try and look that you catch just a flash of green by your side. And you just barely catch it. For a moment, you're impressed. But you just see that they cut your coin purse. And start running through the crowd away quickly.
How big are they?
Man, 3 to 4 feet probably.
I'm gonna look right at Kip and say, "Retrieve my coin purse, Kip."
Okay, got it. Okay, so go ahead and roll an athletics check for Kip.
14.
A 14, okay. So Kip starts to chase after, and all of the little heads that you were watching start to move in the same direction as the one who took off. You can kind of track them all, almost like it's like watching a current move through these crowded streets. And Kip is able to track down about a block and a half or so and keep tracking them. But they are moving faster than Kip. Give me a perception check now. To see if Kip can keep them in the streets, or keep sight of them in the streets.
That was a 1.
Kip looks around.
100.
And they are gone.
Fucking gnomes.
You blink once and they're gone.
So all 132 gold gone.
All 132 gold. Unless, and I'll let you decide this genuinely. If you would have stored any gold on the ship rather than on your coin purse regularly, I'll let you decide that.
No. It's all on me.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna fuck up a mage today.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, so Kip comes back with nothing.
Mm-mm.
Man,
Kind of
Kip,
has like ears
you're
back.
0 for 2 today, bud.
Yeah.
I told you to protect cores, and you came back. You are
3 of the 9
2
tails
today,
kind of
bud.
tuck under a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn and walk. I'm not gonna pet him or anything.
Okay. Got it. You guys go up the lift. The large chain pulls you up to the top shelf. You make your way to the familiar Blushing Tankard Tavern. You all walk in. And not very many people here currently.
I'll have a water.
Is it?
No. I got you, Crane. Don't worry. I feel bad.
Is anybody gambling?
I would say that you do see a card. There is a card deck out. It looks like 2 people across from each other playing something.
I'd like to go sit down with them.
What does the bartender look like?
Bartender on shift this morning is a half-orc male. Looks like a pretty big beard, almost like a dwarven style beard, but on a half-orc. Looks kind of weird.
Bartenders and beards.
Yeah.
I'd also like to offer if Crane would like to sit down at the card game. I'll spot him 15 gold.
No, I'm good. I'm
No,
keeping an
Crane
eye
wants a drink.
out.
Yep. Half-orc brings out the water. Here you go.
I hope that's free, bud.
It is.
Oh, good, man.
Got to keep hydrated.
Yeah, definitely. Yep, got to keep hydrated when you're chasing shicey little fucking gnomes around, huh?
He kind of looks around, and he's like a half-orc. It's mostly gnomes in here, including a couple at the bar when you say that, and they look up at you with like a, what the fuck, look at you, kind of. But he says, some shiesty, only the ones who don't tip. And you hear a voice from at the end of the bar. He says, "You spilled half the damn thing on the counter." Anything else?
I'll have your best whiskey.
Best whiskey. It's a gold per shot.
I don't want a shot. I want to drink it.
Oh, 10 gold for the bottle.
10 gold for the bottle. How big is it?
This big. And he describes like a standard size bottle.
Like a liter, a 7.
This guy wants like real life measurements. Yes, a liter.
All right, 10 it is.
Okay. Keep the bottle even.
It's a new bottle, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to sit down with the two people who are gambling and either join in, but also secretly get information from them.
Okay. They, as you sit down, they look at you. It's a private game. Fuck off.
You don't have enough money to play?
Go and roll a persuasion check with the insult.
I rolled a 18.
18. Got it. Okay. We've got gold. Pull up a chair if you want us to take yours too.
I'll pull up a chair.
Okay. For the sake of brevity here, we'll just do some rollies. They're going to deal a hand. Ante is 5 silver. Minimum bet's a gold. We'll say by the end of it, the whole pot is like 4. Throw in 4 gold pieces to the pot.
Okay.
And then we'll just do a roll off. Just roll straight d20. And I will roll as well.
I rolled a 19.
Beats a 17. So you take a 12 gold pot.
So at 8 gold, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to try and get some information from the bartender.
Yeah, I'm secretly trying to get information from them. So, I mean, I'd like to kind of, as we're going through the hands of the cards, ask if anybody's, not nonchalantly bring up Core's murder happening down in the lower shelf, but not, be like, you guys hear about the puddle of blood that was found in the lower shelf?
They just look at each other. No. No. Somebody puked too hard or something?
That'd be a lot of blood to puke.
No. Cool. That's 2 gold.
Can I scan the room? Like, how
I'll
many
bet.
people are there?
Okay. We got 2 things going on here. Let's resolve one, and then we'll go to the other. Because Mouse, you were talking to the bartender too. Schley, for this whole round here, for the second round, let's do another roll here on a d20. It's going to be 5 gold total if you want to stay in this time.
Okay.
Got to be an 11.
I rolled 19 again.
19 again. You know what? I only rolled once last time. Not for both people. I should roll for both.
Oops.
Okay, yeah, you still be both. So you get 15. So they seem pretty intent on just playing the card game. But I'd say roll a general persuasion check here at the end for getting information from them.
I rolled 10.
A 10. Okay, got it. I would say that, you play a couple more hands. You generally get, and you can add 10 gold from that last hand. You generally get the idea these are just 2 old curmudgeons who just want to play their cards. They don't really know much. Yeah.
Okay.
Malice, you're talking to the bartender. What are you trying to get from them? What are you talking to them about?
Send your rumors. Any gossip? Anything?
Yeah. Well, let's see. There's been some weird docks around the prison in town. Some kind of escapes or something. Let's see. Gnome's been going missing quite a bit. Nobody's really been able to figure that out. Man, rumors around town. One of the bigger companies was just found to be withholding some of their income reports to the crown, and was found to be in. They weren't paying enough gold to the king, and they threw the owner of that company off in prison. 10 years for not paying the taxes to the Reapers.
Tax evasion. That's it, or is that the free information?
I think that's probably the free information. I don't know that I have any kind of... I don't know that I have great paid information, but I'd be willing to try and think of something for a little spare tip.
Is anybody else there sitting next to me? Like,
I would say if you were trying to go to a spot where there weren't people, you could find that.
where's Sel?
I was gonna be at the bar next to Crane because I felt bad that he didn't have money to buy beer.
Oh, so we're all sitting at the bar?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, I'll look at Sel and Crane. Give them a look.
What's
Do what now?
Did you guys hear that? What the bartender said?
No, I missed that. What happened?
He said he might have some more information that'll cost us.
Dude, you know, money's tight right now.
As you guys are having this conversation, Crane, you look down and you notice on the bar in front of you is a small scrap of parchment.
All right, I'm gonna open that up.
It says, if you'd like to meet the same fate as your friend, return to the alley at midnight.
All right. Just gonna slide that down the line of the bar.
And Malice, you had mentioned also wanting to look around the bar, see if you could spot anybody. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
$14.
A 14. Okay. With that, you see, again, mostly gnomes. There's the half-orc bartender here. There is, it looks like you can tell with a 14, like, behind in the kitchen area, when you get a chance to see when the door opens, it looks like that there are probably a handful of gnomes as well as a dwarf and a human kitchen staff that are working in there, starting to like prep food, chop things up, stuff like that.
Is this gnome country?
It is, very specifically, yes. It is a gnomish city overall. It's the vast majority is gnomes.
Shiesty gnomes.
Yeah, Shiesty knows, right. But with that,
Well, I guess I say we. It's y'all's call. Actually, I'm not making any more decisions.
Well, yeah. After sliding the note down, I mean, God, is it the bartender who just put that in front of me?
you didn't see anything.
There's just a note in front of me all of a sudden.
Just there, man.
Fuck, man, I'm fucking blind. Fuck.
And broke.
Yeah, and broke. Yeah, that's a thing now too. Well, Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty tapped out at the bar.
I'd like to ask the bartender if he knows of anywhere that sells magical items such as like a resurrection stone or anything.
That's pretty regulated in Empire. I'd start heading towards Rexentrim. There may be some of those around here, but they're going to be reserved for the highest officials in the worst case scenarios. And
we're here on orders of the Starosta, so if you could just let me know where they're at, that'd be great.
There's no shops that sell resurrection stones around here. On the order of the Starosta, I can tell you, those don't exist. They're going to be privately owned.
Do you know of any privately owned shops that might sell them around here or no?
No, I don't.
What about a secondhand store?
I think it's just a stone at that point. Yeah, there's a bunch of fucking rocks out there. There's a secondhand resurrection stone.
You like your job?
Do I like my job? Yeah, it's fucking great.
All right.
Cool. So anyways, I'm going to get back to work.
I guess, man, I was gonna say I'd have to be cautious walking around out there, but I don't have any fucking money now, so it's really not that big of a deal. we could go scout out the alleyway.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have 16 hours about at this point from where you're at till midnight. There is time to...
I'd like to go to a shop that sells healing potions. If there's one of those in the town.
I would say that you're able to find that. For brevity's sake, if you just want to deduct the gold for healing potions, you can do up to 4 healing potions.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my bottle and find a store, like a shop.
What kind of shop?
I'm looking for a walking stick.
A walking stick? Okay, sure, easy enough.
A pimp stick.
Got it. Yeah, for brevity's sake, a pimp stick will cost you 3 gold, and you can add a pimp stick to your inventory.
Thank you.
I'd like to go speak to the 3 gnomes that Percy wanted us to bring back.
Okay, got it. Everybody heading out with that? You going with the group?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Well, be careful, Malice. I think you have a date in an hour.
Yep.
Thanks for reminding me. I don't have a watch. Where was she meeting me?
Right where you guys are at right now.
Right where you're at right now.
I'll go grab my stick and I'll be right back.
Okay, got it. So you guys head out to the familiar route to the workshop. You have to go back down the lift down to the lower shelf, and you guys make your way through the soot-covered streets to the familiar front face of the Tinker, Zample, and Squiggle workshop, and walk in the front door. You see the familiar face of Delphina here, and as you walk in, I think Schley was not with the group yet, but she does have a look of recognition. towards Cell, Crane, and Malice, at least. And looks at the three of you. And she kind of has an odd look on her face as the three of you get in there, or as the four of you get in there. Three of you she recognizes. But she has a sort of sense of anticipation, nervousness, a little bit of relief, and being impressed. But she just takes her glasses off and puts them down on the little gnome desk and says, "Welcome back. We received word from the Starosta. He was here for us. First thing, that you have helped deal with the kobold issue. I suppose the thank you is in order. So thank you. What do you need?"
Well, I was hoping with the kobold problem being solved that we could get a couple of you to come back with us to help Lord DeRollo.
Right. Come on. Can't have this discussion with just me. And she leads you back. Find Thelric and Clef. And she takes you to the back office where you guys had the conversation originally before. Clef with his gray hair and big bushy beard. Thelric being a little younger. As you walk in, they kind of look ready for you, almost as if they're putting on a little bit of a united front. And they all go stand together. Look, what you've done is great. And your offers are very generous, but there's still a lot of things going on here, and it's been one day. I don't want to just pick up and leave. We're still in the middle of production. And Clef, the older one, says, well, we do have a little bit of help with that. And they kind of shoot daggers at him. Fine. And they turn and Delphina says, it would be a lot to go to Whitestone. We've got a lot of work to do here. And then they just kind of wait to hear your response.
I don't want to discredit what you guys are doing here, because I think it's really important that you guys get your protection into the city. These automatons, I think that's an awesome idea. If I could even just get one of you to come back with us, it would be extremely helpful.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
And I'm going to stare directly at Clef when I say that.
Okay.
The one who was like, well, you know.
Okay, got it.
Oof. An 8.
An 8, okay. Man. Clef, after hearing you respond, turns to the others and says, Risa's been doing a very good job. She's been improving every day. And Thelric kind of snaps back at him a bit. She's not ready, Clef. There's been issues and you know it. There's a reason she's back in storage with some of the older machines. I know, but she's got a lot of potential, and you know how it is. I was the same way. I still have. You know how it was back in prison with that machine. Look, just I don't know. Maybe we can help. It's at this point, we're gonna snap over here. If we could have Saul join the table.
This motherfucker. This dude.
Sitting here in this back room, looking at this small gnomish woman who's kind of been giving a very uncomfortable inspection, taking in as much as she can on you, making notes. There's really interesting integration here. She kind of, as one of the plates kind of moves around a bit. And where did you say you came from again?
I came from the Crispvale thicket.
Wow. And there's just, you are light years ahead of anything we're doing here. And she points over in the corner, and there's some warehouse shelving with small little automatons on them. She says, those things have been sitting there for ages. You have just such fans. This is so amazing. Oh, what is this? Oh, have you? And you feel something in your side, and it's almost like the shooting pain. And you start to feel this bit of energy running through you. It starts to light up. And you start to feel growth, organic growth on you. And as you kind of look around to see if you can see what you're feeling on your hand, a small little ball of energy just kind of builds up and starts to shake and shake until shoots off into different directions, bouncing off the walls, hitting different things in the warehouse. One thing in particular, this large rounded ball seems to have a couple mechanical pieces hanging out of it. You can see almost this like sharp piece on there as well. Hits that, ding! Some of those little machines that Risa pointed out. Oh, that was odd. I don't know if we should do that again. That's weird. She just goes, and while you're sitting there and she's tinkering, you start to hear as this large rounded ball starts to lift up off the ground, and Risa looks. Oh no. And you see the tiny little gnomish-shaped automatons that are on the shelving start to... Hello? Can I be of assistance? Hello? Can I be of assistance? Hello? Can I be of assistance? And you start hearing that echo in, and Risa yells, oh no, help! Help, please help! And as the four of you in the office are finishing this conversation, hearing kind of what they're talking back and forth, Crane making her case for the group, you all hear, help! Please help! And Clef says, Risa, that's her! And looks at the four of you, please, let's go! And starts running in that direction. What do the four of you do?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah.
All right. Malice, you going along too?
Sure.
Okay, got it. All right. Saul, you're here in this room, this ball, and starts to move in the direction of you and Risa. What are you doing?
I'm asking her what happened. Like, what's going on?
You tell me. That came from you.
I will try to reach out and put it back.
Okay, you do. And you feel yourself connect. You try and picture the ball that was unstable. You can imagine it becoming stable and just a perfect sphere of energy. And you see it in your hand. And you see it in your mind's eye. And you see it in your mind's eye. And nothing happens. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, what the... I got a 6.
Oh, we lost Cell.
Sorry, on the phone now, and I do not like this at all.
16.
I rolled 20.
I also got 16.
I got 14.
Oh shit, you guys! I've been talking and I was fucking muted. God damn it! And I had my camera on the map, so I was like, "Oh, is nobody able to hear me?" All right, so we got 14 for Crane. I had a 16 for Saul. How about Malice?
16.
16, and then Schley.
I got a 6.
Oh, and Cell.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
20.
20, nice. Okay. All right. We start initiative at the top with Cell. You are up. What are you doing?
I guess rushing into the room. I guess I'll wait for everybody to get in place, and I'll just hold an action.
That's 20 feet in. What are you holding?
I'm going to hold. Stand by. I'm going to hold a level 2 guiding bolt.
Okay. Got it. And what are you holding it for?
I guess whoever makes the first move, I guess.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Saul, you're up next. Malice, you're on deck.
All right. So let's see. The one right next to me is the gnome that was working on me, correct?
Correct. Yeah. So this is Risa. That
Yep.
is you right there.
Yep. And is it like being aggressive towards us yet?
So what has happened is this sphere has now, you see the arms that have come out, they kind of have these hinges on them. There are blades at the end of it, and it is swirling those blades around itself.
All right. I am going to bonus action wild shape, but I'm just gonna activate the spores.
Okay.
Yes, that's just 10 feet around me. And then I will hold an action.
Okay. What are you holding?
If it gets within melee range, I am going to make a melee attack.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Malice, you're up. Crane, you're on deck.
I'm gonna walk into the room.
Okay. 20. That's 25 feet. Gets you up next to Cell.
And what are those gray, whitish looking figures?
Yeah, those are little like gnomish automatons up in the warehouse racking and over there on the edge.
And they're enemies?
They are moving and going, how can we be of assistance? Hello, how can we be of assistance? Besides that, you're not sure.
Okay. And the spear hasn't attacked?
Has not yet,
I'll just stand by. I'll end my turn here.
Okay. You gonna hold an action or anything, or dodge?
Hold on, let me look at my stuff. No.
Okay. All right, so that takes us to Crane. What are you doing?
I'm going to use a bonus action to command Kip to protect me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move in the door also.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25 is up there next to Cell and Malice.
You want to move me 5 more, like to the left? Yeah.
That way?
Yeah. And then I'm going to hold an action to shoot my musket at anything that everybody else shoots at.
He gets just all holds for one big attack. And then how far can Kip move?
Kip can move 40 feet.
Kip can move 40, so Kip up to you also. Just open up the firing line, basically.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, got it. Okay, so the auto gnomes go next. They start moving around. Hello, how can we be of assistance? Hello, how can we be of assistance? Here you go, 5. And then they're going to move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to move back that way. Hello, how can we be of a... And their arm kind of moves forward, and they are going to use their first shock attack against Cell. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit. Sorry.
That'll hit. No, that's okay. So we have 7 points of lightning damage to you, Cell.
Does that trigger my held action?
I would say so, yeah. I think that triggers
Okay.
a variety of held actions if everybody would like to take them.
Okay. You said 7 points?
7 points of lightning damage, yeah.
Okay. Guess I'll cast that now. Does a 16 hit?
16 is exactly its armor class.
Hey, look at that.
That will hit. Roll some damage.
All right, and damage. 14.
14. Okay. So it takes 14 damage from the guiding bolt as it hits its shoulder, and a huge portion of its body goes from this very basic metal to now glowing metal, and the next attack against it gets advantage. Anybody else letting that trigger their attack?
Yeah, that would trigger mine.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack with advantage from the guiding bolt.
Oh, I critted.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that sucks. For a crit, this is a really shitty amount of damage. 11 points of damage.
11. Ooh, okay, got it. Now that it is lit up, you easily turn, and it is loud in here in the small room, but your musket springs out and blasts a hole in this auto gnome as it starts to say, it kind of eyes turn red. It says, "Danger, danger, danger." Any other held attacks? I think Malice, did you have a held attack as well?
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to roll, you can. A 12 misses, unfortunately. Yeah, after it starts yelling danger, you shoot at it, and it spins around and is able to dodge away from the arrow. It's going to take its second attack now. 3 attacks of other people in its turn. And it is going to target Crane, who's the last person who attacked it. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
A 15 does hit. Would this be something that Kip can offer protection on?
Can Kip offer ranged protection?
Let's see. It says the defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see that is within 5 feet of it.
So not at this point, because Kip's next to you.
Okay.
If Kip was next to it, he could jump and give the disadvantage.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Well, then I'm going to cast Shield.
Oh, okay. That you can do. All right. So then the next auto gnome is up. This one is going to try and jump down. Yeah, it does. Just jumps off. After the other one starts saying danger, these other two start saying danger, danger. The eyes turn red. This one jumps down. 20. That should be good for range. Yep. And this one is going to attack straight in front of it. 1 each for Cell and Malice. We're going to do Cell first here. Cell 9, I'm assuming, doesn't hit.
It looks like he's gone.
Oh, no. I'm on my encounter mode screen, so I'm not... There we go. Add him back in.
Yeah, sorry. 9 does not hit.
Yeah, figure. Okay, got it. And then for Malice...
What was that?
Does a 13 hit Malice?
Let's see. No.
Okay, got it. So that one doesn't have anything to do. This one is going to jump down. He rolled shitty though. So that one is going to take some bludgeoning damage as it falls to the ground and like crunches its leg. And takes 7 points of bludgeoning. There we go. All right, and it's going to move over here and go 5, 10, 15, 20. And that one is going to shoot at Kip and Crane. So Crane first is a dirty 20 to hit. What's your AC with shield?
20.
It is 20? Okay, got it. So that is going to get... it's going to be 11 points of lightning damage.
Ooh.
And then against Kip, just a 10 to hit.
10 does not hit.
Okay. All right, that takes us to Schley.
I guess I'm moving into the door.
Okay. 25 gets you kind of right behind everybody.
Okay. Do I have LOS on?
You got LOS on everybody right now, yeah.
I'm gonna. How far away is the closest one to me?
The closest one to you is 20 feet away.
I'd like to throw a dagger at him.
Okay, and that's the one that has taken hits already too. Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
I roll. 15 is not gonna hit, right?
15 will miss by 1. It just misses.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. No, that's right. Yeah. Just misses.
Can I bonus action throw my second dagger?
Yeah. 2 weapon fighting on that for sure.
I missed that one too. I rolled a 5 on that one.
Ooh, bummer. You are shook. You are having a hard time coming to terms with the events of the past day, and as you throw your daggers, they just glance off of these metal creatures. Anything else?
Nah.
Okay. All right. Gearkeeper construct is next. It's going to move forward, blades spinning. 5, 10, 15. And it is going to move up to Risa and to Saul. It's going to make its arm blade attack first against Saul. 10 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, and then the next one is going to be against Risa. That is a 22 against her. So she's going to take 12 points of... 13 points of slashing damage. That. All right. And I think that triggers your held action too, Saul?
It does. So there's several things. One, because he got within my 10 feet, he's going to take my Halo of Spores damage.
Okay.
Since I activated them, he takes double damage. So that's 4 points of necrotic. Oh, actually, you know what? My fault. Has to make a con save.
That's
15.
Right. Wonders of Con. 15 is exactly what it got. 11 plus 4.
So no damage. Disregard that. Then I'll make my attack. 25 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
So that is 8 points with my sickle.
Okay.
And then an extra 1d6 since I activated. Ooh, max that too. So that's 14 points.
Nice. Okay. You slice down with your sickle as it scores across the metal of this spinning bladed sphere. And that was more held actions. It's not your turn, so I'm not waiting for you to do anything. That was its 2 attacks, though. So that is going to be the end of its turn. Risa here at the end, she's going to disengage. And she's going to scream and yell over here, dive into the barrel. Go upside down in there. All right, Cell, top of initiative, you're up.
All right, I'm going to move towards that automaton that attacked me. I think it's right in front of me.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to swing at him with my Lightbringer.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yep. 5.
5, okay. It's starting to look dented up now as you bring your hammer down and just crack some of that gnomish metal.
And then lastly, I'm going to do redirect energy.
Okay.
And then just do that. I think we talked about it on our last session. I think for flavor wise, instead of lightning damage, I just wanted it to do radiant, but that's up to you.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
Is that the one? Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with doing that part of it. That's fine. Yeah, we could definitely call that. Now, I think redirect energy, is that only for this turn, or does that last all the way
No, it's
to your
for
next turn?
the next turn.
Okay. All right. Well then, if do you have anything else?
Yeah, no, that'll be it.
Okay, got it. Saul, you're up.
Let's see. Where did Risa run to?
She ran over here. She's in the barrel.
Do I still have line of sight with her?
Technically, yes.
Okay, I'll just bonus action do a
Her
healing word
action
on
was
her.
her action was to disengage, so she
Yeah.
couldn't bonus action hide. So she'd be kind of just sticking her head at the top. Yeah, he'd be able to see her as a target.
All right, yeah, I'll hit her with a healing word.
Okay, nice. Yeah, go ahead and roll that healing.
That is 7 points.
Nice. Okay.
And then I will make another attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack.
18.
An 18. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
That is gonna be 9 points of damage.
Okay. Coming in again, you dodge under one of the blades, jump over one that comes beneath your feet, and as you come down, slice across it again.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Malice is up. Crane, you are on deck. Malice, what you doing?
I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on the one that tried to attack me.
Okay.
And
I believe it was this one. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I'll throw it on that one. I think that's the one that attacked you.
I'm going to try and shoot it
Okay.
with my longbow.
Go ahead and roll the attack.
14.
A 14 misses, unfortunately. You're able to hit the gnome itself, but it just ding, bounces off. You're kind of getting an idea of where you have to shoot between some of the metal plates to get in there.
And then what about Hunter's Mark? Does that mean I get to attack again?
I don't believe so. I think it's extra damage if you hit.
Gotcha. Alright, that's it.
All right, Crane, you are up.
I'm going to command Kip to attack the one that attacked us.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Go ahead and roll that attack.
Oh no, that doesn't hit. That would have been a 9.
A 9 will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, and then I'm going to take a shot with my musket at
Okay.
the same one. Double check. That's a 24 to hit.
Oh, definitely hits.
And that one is 9 points of
Okay.
piercing damage.
With the velocity of the musket shot, it rings out again and is able to get in and affect some of the internal wiring of this auto gnome.
And then I'm going to use my movement speed to just keep going like 30 feet left,
Okay. Like diagonal or just straight left?
straight left.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30?
Yep.
Okay, got it.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. The auto gnomes are next. We got one in front of Cell. The Cell being in front of it, it's going to take both of his attacks as melee attacks. You see it go from kind of this little kin and shooting out a lightning charge to more of a hand crackling with lightning energy that kind of extends back out as the other one goes away, like a very, very, very slow transformer. And that first hit is going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
We're looking at 7 points of lightning damage on that one. And then the second one is going to be straight 10 to hit.
That does not.
That does not. Okay, got it. All right, the Hunter's Marked one is going to move forward 15 feet, and you hear it yelling, "Danger! Danger!" And with it being Hunter's Marked and the magic attached from Malice, it's going to take both its ranged attacks at it. Right, him rather. 7 for the first one, and natural 20 for the second one.
That hits.
All right, so Malice, you are going to take 12 points of lightning damage total as it shoots out from this auto gnome to you. And then next one is in front of Kip. It is going to change one arm to the melee. Natural 1, and the other arm extends out towards Crane and shoots out its charge with a 9 to hit.
9 does not hit.
Hits. All right. So, Schley, we're up to you. What are you doing?
I'm going to take a shot with my short bow at the one that's in front of, I believe, Cell.
Okay. The one that's directly that he's been hitting. The one you guys unloaded on early on. Yeah, go ahead and roll the attack.
I critted.
Shit. Nice. Roll some damage.
Alright. It is 11 points of damage.
11. Flavor that fatality for me, man. How does that one die?
I just want to shoot the spot that he hit it with the guiding bolt. Kind of bust through.
You see the dented spot, pull back the bow and release, and it just danger, 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 as it falls into the ground dead. All right, anything else for your turn?
Can I move up that little walkway to the right?
Sure.
Like kind of get height in the room.
5, 10, 15. Actually, 15 gets you there. 20 gets you to the top. 25 kind of gets you there.
Yeah, that's perfect. And I'll just stay there.
All right. Gearkeeper Construct is next. Facing down Saul. It is going to make both of its attacks at him. Actually, you know what? Given everything that's been happening with those attacks, he's going to use his Arcane Subduer attack. And Saul, you see this small little... It kind of extends out like a kind of rotating telescope. And you see a small little gem at the end of it. And then it starts to light up. And that is a 16 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, you see it shoot out at you, and you are able to jump and watch the lightning discharge hit the ground. Right.
I would like to make or use my reaction.
Okay, yeah.
Since it began its turn in my spores. Oh, I think that's right. 15 con save.
15 con save.
Yep.
That's a 6. I think it fails.
That is 6 points of necrotic.
Nice. See this black energy kind of course over the creature and eat away at the wiring inside. All right, it is now, with the Arcane Subduer attack not working, it is going to swing a blade at you. That is going to be a 17 to hit on that one.
That does not hit.
That does not hit either. You are able to deftly jump out of the way as it comes in for a blade attack. All right. Back to the top of initiative. Cell, you're up.
Yep, just keep on getting that guy in front of me.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
you know what? I think I took the wrong one away, actually. I think the Hunter's Mark 1 is still there, and he shot the one that was directly in front of you. Still within 5 feet, still can just make the attack there, but Hunter's
okay,
Mark
that's fine.
On that one, yeah. So you guys have a little more benefit that way.
24 to hit?
Yeah, definitely hits.
Alright, swing that. Damage. 6 plus D4. 8 points of damage.
Nice. You come in, and rather than trying to find an open spot, you're just going to dent this thing to fucking open it up like a tin can. You go in, make a nice little spot.
That'll be it.
Okay, got it. All right. Kors, you are up next. You're starting your turn within 5 feet of the Gearkeeper, something I forgot on your last turn, but your Halo Spores reminded me. You take 4 points of slashing damage.
Who was that? Sorry.
That was for. Sorry, I'm saying the wrong one, the wrong name because I have the old.
I was
thing
like, man, Kors is dead.
Is he back?
He's back.
Oh well, part of the problem too is that y'all motherfuckers are selling Saul now. So
Yeah, I saw
Saul, you take that slashing damage, and it is your turn.
All right. Okay. I'm going to need was it Gearkeeper?
Mm-hmm.
I need him to make a 16 con save.
Yeah, it's a natural 2. It's a fail.
Right. Saul is going to point his left hand at him, and the hand and forearm are going to kind of expand, showing like a cannon inside of his forearm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to hit him with a level 2 Thunder Wave.
Nice. Okay, go ahead and roll some damage on that, and I believe that pushes back too?
10 feet.
10 feet, alright.
Oh, that was actually a good roll. That is 20 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Damn, that is good. As this loud crack rings out like 50 of Crane's musket shots all at once, this loud boom extends out from Saul.
That will end my turn.
Okay. As the Gearkeeper takes that damage, lightning starts to move in and outside of its body. Kind of, you see it now wobbly with its movements as the damage there starts to really affect it. That takes us to Malice next. Crane, you're on deck.
Let's see. I'm gonna try my luck again and shoot that. Whatever. What is it? A gnome?
Auto Gnome.
I don't know.
Going for the one that you have Hunter's Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the attack roll.
14 again.
14. Yeah, unfortunately, it just hits and reflects off. These little gnomes are armored in weird ways and make them a hard target to hit.
And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Crane, you're up.
I'm going to shoot at the big one with the blades.
Okay.
Oh. A 9.
A 9. No, unfortunately, you shoot and it just deflects off and hits into the ground. You see a spray of rock and stone divot the floor.
Damn. And then you want to move me just kind of right behind that wall.
Sure.
And then Kip is going to keep attacking the one in front of him.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll the attack.
15.
15 just misses, unfortunately. Kip goes up and bites and just tries to tear. There's just metal meeting metal, and you just hear the worst scraping noise imaginable.
Damn. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, so that's going to take us to the auto gnomes next. The two down here, the one that got Hunter's marked. Cell and Malice attacked it, so it's going to adjust one of its arms to be melee to attack Cell, and then take the other one and Malice. Cell, let's see. That's a natural 1, so I think that's going to miss you.
Yeah, nope.
And that's a natural 2, so that one is just fucked. It is It is kind of short now. It doesn't know what it's doing. The one in front of Kip is going to attack it. And that one is a 16 to hit Kip.
16 does hit.
Does hit. Okay, so that is going to be 10 points of lightning damage to Kip. And the most recent person to attack was Malice. So this one is going to attack Malice also. And that is a 14 against Malice.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay. The lightning shoots out from its arm, and Malice is able to dodge out of the way as it goes and hits the wall behind all of you. Schley, that brings us to you.
I would like to take a shot at the one that has the hunter's mark on it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll the attack.
Does it have, because it has hunter's mark, does it have advantage or no?
No.
Okay.
But you have an ally within 5 feet of it, so you don't get advantage on the attack roll, but you will get sneak attack if it hits.
Okay. I rolled 17.
17 hits, yeah.
Okay. 3d6. So 14 points of damage.
Okay, nice. You find a spot where Cell dented it, and as soon as he lifts Lightbringer up, you take the opportunity to shoot the shot, perfectly getting in those metal plates.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. Gearkeeper's up next. And it had not been... The hit didn't land, but he's getting attacked now from 2 spots. So he is still going to go with a Subduer attack over there. He's going to go here. He's going to make the Arcane Subduer attack as the little kind of gem barrel moves around and shifts as it's moving and points at Saul. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
An 18 does hit.
An 18 does hit. Okay, so you take 6 points of lightning damage, and you are paralyzed until the end of your next turn.
All right.
And it's going to move the rest of its movement, 5, 10, 15, up to Crane, and make a blade attack. And that's going to be a 14 to hit against Crane.
14 does not hit.
14 does not. You see the blades coming at you, and as it spins, it's kind of zing, 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 hitting the stone, and you are able to dodge the attack. Cell brings us up to you. Saul on deck.
Cell and Saul, got it. All right. I'm gonna attack the 100 marked one again.
Yeah, for sure.
Same old thing with the Lightbringer.
For sure.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Oh, 9 plus 13.
13, nice. You just come in and are just recycling a pop can.
Rinse
here,
and repeat.
Just smashing it down as small as possible. Anything else for yourself?
I'll just kind of like a little flavor wise, but I'll just kind of like rotate more like around him. I'll stay within the 5 feet, just like kind of like not staying in one spot, I guess.
Okay, and where do you want to rotate to?
Just go, I don't know your perspective, but counterclockwise, just like on the left side where your finger was just at, yeah.
Kind of
right about there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Got it. All right, Saul, you're up. Malice is on deck.
So there's absolutely nothing I can do if I'm paralyzed.
Oh, yeah, sorry, you're paralyzed. You are no longer paralyzed, though. It kind of hits you, and you feel it coursing throughout your entire body. And at the end of that 6 seconds, you are no longer paralyzed. All right, Malice, you're up, and then Crane.
Same shit. I'm gonna try and attack again.
Which one are you attacking? The Hunter's Marked one?
Yeah, but forget about it because I rolled a 14 again.
14? Is that 3 14 or 4 14s in a row?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Need to get that dice removed cursed.
Forget about it.
All right. You want to move around or do anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna go around the corner and take a leak.
Go around the corner and take a leak. Like the corner over here by the gear keeper, or where are you talking?
Over there where those boxes are, the crates.
Yeah. I'm gonna start moving that way. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Yeah, it gets you up there.
Yep, right there's a good spot.
All right.
My turn.
Crane, you're up.
Do you want to wheel me like 5 feet to my right? Just kind of staying in its range.
Yeah. So 5 feet to like you're right that way will be it. You can move down a little bit.
Yeah, about right there.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to shoot the Crimson Zodiac grappling bracer at the door.
Oh. Now, I will say, I believe there is a specific clause with the grappling bracer. It cannot take you horizontal currently.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Specifically, yeah.
All right. I'm going to use my action then to... Yeah, I'm going to disengage and then run full movement speed away from this thing.
Okay. So disengage is 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm going to command Kip to repair and intercept.
Okay, got it. Now, it is still your turn. This would have happened at the beginning of your turn, but you do take 3 points of slashing damage at the top of your turn for being next to it.
All right. And then, yeah, Kip's going to move his 40 feet of movement to cut it off, and then while also repairing on his way over there.
All right, go ahead and roll. I think it was, you said 2d8?
Yeah, it's 2d8.
Yeah, go for it.
Damn. 16 points of health back.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right, anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. So we got the 2 auto gnomes next. They're kind of look around. Danger! 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 And they are going to both move over here to Cell, being the closest, who's still just hammering away. This one's going to take its 2 melee lightning attacks first. 13 for the first one, and a 12. I don't think either of those hit. And then that one's going to come up and flank you.
Oh,
That looks a little better. 21 for the first one.
yep.
And that first one then is going to be 7 points of lightning.
Okay.
Next attack is a natural 20.
Oof.
All right, so... 13 points of lightning damage on that one.
That was just what it was. I am unconscious.
Cell goes down. Okay. Schley, you're up.
I'm gonna just take another shot at the one that has the 100 mark on it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll the attack.
I rolled 21.
Yeah, that hits.
And can I sneak attack this one again?
You do have an ally within 5 feet, so yes.
Okay.
I hear those nice dice being rolled.
7, 9 plus. So 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. That's enough. Flavor that fatality on that one.
That one I want to aim for its red eyes, shoot its eyeball through its head.
Got it. And you hear the glass shattering behind you, Cell, as that one is now also dead.
And he's unconscious because he took too many hit points, yeah?
Correct.
Can I walk down that ramp to him and
Sure.
give him one of my healing potions?
He's down. It's an action to give a healing potion to someone else. A bonus
Okay.
action to take it yourself. So you can do it on the next turn if he's still down.
Okay.
But you can like hold it out next to him, you know what I mean? Like and say, here's a potion that's ready for anybody who wants to do that.
Yeah, I'll do that as well.
Okay, got it. All right, Gearkeeper Construct next. With Kip in front, he is going to take the attack at Kip first. It's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's going to be 12 points of slashing damage. And then he's going to move 5, 10, and then 15 over here to Crane. It's cocked. And that's going to be a 14 to hit on that one.
14 does not hit.
14 does not, okay. All right. Takes us back to the top. Saul, oh, God damn it, I did it already. First time, it'll happen a lot. Cell, go ahead and roll me a death saving throw.
Yeah. How do you do that? The roll on the app.
You can just roll a d20. On the bottom left, there should be
Gotcha,
a little... Yeah, just a d20. And if you get a 10 or higher, it's a success.
Yep. Oh, it's an 18. I'll take that.
First one is a success. Okay. That takes us next to Saul. You are up.
All right, I am going to go around the table.
Okay.
And get within 30 of the gear keeper.
The table's not very high. You can get over it if you wanted to save the movement.
Oh yeah, sure.
20 feet.
I would actually be closer to the table.
Okay.
And
Stand up at 15 feet.
yeah. And then I'm going to bonus action healing word on Cell.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the healing.
That is 9 points.
So, the goblin breath re-enters your body.
And then, so for the Halo of Spores, it states that when a creature you can see moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there and fails on a save, it would take the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Would forced movement count for that?
Force movement doesn't invoke opportunity attack. If it enters your space for the first time,
Yes,
that's
it's a reaction, not a. Well,
So what
opportunity attack.
I'm going to say yes for now, and then I'm going to look into it. We'll see specifically because I know that's like the same ruling with Spirit Guardians. It's if they choose to move into it on their turn or start their turn, they take the damage. But for this, I'll say that's fine.
Okay.
And then we'll double check in between sessions.
In that case, I am going to use Thorn Whip.
Okay.
Let's see, that is just a melee spell attack. And that is 23?
Definitely hits. The whip extends out and wraps around one of the bladed arms, securely latching itself on.
Okay, so that is 10 feet closer to myself. Takes 1d6 piercing. That is 6 points of piercing damage. And then 3 points of necrotic, so 9 total.
Nice. Okay. It is still twitchy as it's getting pulled forward away from Crane and Kip.
And that will end my turn.
All right. Malice. Yeah, Malice, you're up. What are you doing?
I zip my pants up and I'm going to try one more time.
All right. Now, if you roll a 14 again, like, we're statistical, like, we need to get a hold of some fucking people.
Yeah. 18.
Hey! I assume you're... I guess I should ask, which one were you aiming at?
The one I put the mark on?
The one you put the mark on is actually dead already. But you can bonus action move it over to either of these two before you take the attack.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to go for?
Closest one.
Closest one? Got it. That is the one that Cell and Schley are right next to. Yeah, go ahead. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll the damage with the Hunter's Mark damage at it.
So 5, and then with Hunter's Mark. 4. So that just
9 total.
Yeah.
All right, very nice. As you get the arrow in with Schley being down there with a potion out, getting ready to help Cell, you take aim and hit one of the dented spots that Cell had created.
And that is my turn.
All right, Crane, you're up.
I am going to shoot at the big one with my musket.
Go ahead.
Ooh. 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, this one's not bad. 12 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, nice. You shoot it, and it starts to look like the power down process is starting to happen. But it kind of... It is on its last leg.
I want to keep moving toward the door.
Okay.
And then, yeah, just have Kip, command Kip to attack.
All right, go ahead and roll that attack for Kip. Kip can get flanking with only like 10 feet if you wanted to roll advantage.
Sure. Ooh. That is an 18 plus 6.
Shit.
24.
24 hits.
And that is 7 points of force damage.
That is enough. How does Kip want to do this, man? Have Kip flavor that fatality.
Oh, man, he's just going to kind of get up underneath it and just bury all 9 of his tails from up underneath it into it.
Ooh, they just all at once, like 9 spikes, just go up and pierce this creature, destroying whatever mechanics and wiring it had in it. I need Kip and Saul to roll dexterity saving throws as it starts to spin rapidly in its last bit of life.
Oh, dirty 20 for Kip.
Okay.
Ooh, that's only a 9 for Soul.
I rolled real low. So then Saul is going to take 17 points of piercing damage.
God.
Kip is going to take 8 as this thing explodes outwards, showering the entire room with metal fragments. All right. Anything else for your turn, Crane?
Nope, that'll do it.
Got it. Little gnome that's left is going to do melee on Schley and Cell. Schley is 11 to hit. Cell is a natural 20.
No, 11 does not hit me.
Okay, got it.
I just can't get right.
So sorry, buddy. I am
Okay.
sorry. That's a rough one. You take 11 points of lightning.
I pass out again.
Schley, you already have the potion in your hand, ready to give it to him if you'd like to use an action as he gets knocked down with a huge charge of lightning.
This one's been hit, yeah?
Oh yeah, this one's been hit. It's pretty hurt.
Can I just touch it with my with my left hand with the potion, touch it with my right hand, and hit it with shocking grasp?
You can, but you can't give the potion also.
No, I know.
Okay. But yeah, sure. Yeah.
It is a 15. It's not gonna hit.
No, it's gonna miss by one, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I'm just gonna stand there. Somebody will kill it, and I'll give the potion to Sel.
Okay, got it. All right. Sel, go ahead and make a death saving throw.
I roll a 10. That's a fail, correct?
That is a success. That is the lowest you need.
Oh,
for
success. Okay.
That is success.
Yeah, rolled a 10.
Yeah,
We're
okay,
good.
Got it. All right. Saul, you're up.
Guess I'm doing the same thing I did last time. Bonus action healing word. Ooh, that is another 9 points.
There you go. Sel.
Pocket healer.
Wait, what?
Then I'll get just within 30 feet and use another Thorn Whip.
Okay. Oh, it happened.
Just snapped me in half.
I'm going to tell you, this one took a lot of super glue to keep together. I'm going to be reprinting it anyway, so I'm just going to leave it in half on the table right now since we're close to the end of combat.
Oh, that is not going to hit.
Okay.
It's 11.
All right. Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
Malice. You got one autognome left looking real hurt in front of Sel, Schley, and Saul. What are you doing?
I like it. I'll shoot it. Let's see.
Oh.
21.
Yes, that hits. Go ahead and roll. I didn't put the ring on it, but you had moved Hunter's Mark over, so go ahead and add that damage.
8.
Your arrow goes down and shoots into its back, leaving it sparking. The head starts spinning. And it just starts yelling out, "All fine here! All fine here! All fine here! All fine." Eyes are still red, though.
Cool. Made my turn.
Okay. Crane, you're up.
I'm going to command Kip to attack that thing,
Yeah.
and I'm going to move up right behind Sel if I can,
Sure.
and then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds, and give Sel 8 more points of healing.
Okay.
Thank you, my good sir.
And yeah, and then Kip's gonna attack.
All right. Go ahead and roll that attack for Kip. Add advantage with flanking.
21.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is, I'm pretty sure, 10 points of force damage.
Then give me another one for Kip, man. Kip is a savage.
Oh man, he's just gonna kind of swing down with his tail on this one and try to like bonk it on the head.
It is going What was it yelling out? All fine here, all fine here, all fine here. And it just shuts him up real quick. And with that, we are out of initiative. Let's change it to something a little lighter here for that. And as Kip delivers the killing blow, Clef is running in here at this point and looks around the room and yells, Rasanya, where is she? Where's Risa?
In the barrel.
And he runs over there and looks, and she pops her head out with the lid kind of held like this. Oh, Dad! And she jumps out and they give each other a big hug. Risa, what the hell happened? And they're just kind of off over consoling each other in the corner. As I guess what I'll say here, as Schley, Malice, Sal, and Crane, Saul, why don't you give a description of what they see?
So Saul is a Warforged. He is of a 6 foot, very slim build. Doesn't look like he's really made for combat. Majority of him, I would say, is wood, but has metal plating on his chest, forearms, and around his shins and feet. He has a hat on that gives the appearance of a mushroom top, and has like dim green eyes, and he has a sickle and a like a tome on his side.
So he's like a variation of like Groot, kind of.
I suppose.
Okay.
Groot-ish.
How tall did you say he was? Is he pretty big?
Like 6 foot.
6 foot.
Yeah. I would say Saul would go check on Risa.
Okay. Turn around and she looks up at you. Oh, thank you so much, Saul. Did we do that?
Would I have any knowledge of what that is or what it was?
Go ahead and roll me a history check here.
That is a 23.
23. It's just a fragment. A memory of a memory. You remember yourself sitting in a meadow, thinking about how it happened, how it all could come to life at once. What energy could power something so vast? And it fades away.
I don't know if we did that or not. I'm not quite sure what it was.
Well, thank you for helping take it out, and thank all of you. Who are you?
We are with the Crimson Zodiac.
Oh, is this that ship you were talking about? Yeah, Lord Dorolo. And he walks over to the four of you and
Missed my date because of you.
he says, my sincerest apologies. But I'll at least make it worth your while.
I'm sure you will.
I'll come to Whitestone with you. I'll meet your Lord Dorolo and help however I can. You help protect my family. I'll help protect yours. And that is where we will end the session.
Oh.
All right, so thank you for everybody tuning in on stream or catching the VOD afterwards. We will be back in a couple weeks, likely with our other 2 members here. I think we'll probably just have them have been with the group the whole time, but not the whole time at least, but from the tavern at least. Yeah, we'll see everybody in 2 weeks and see where we go from here in Hupperduke and what the party would like to do next. Catch you next time.
He left himself. Oh, what is this? Okay, bye.
So,
What
guys,
in the world?
screen order, highlight direction.
No, I did it, and it's on stream, and now it's just a thing.
Oh, it is on stream.
Well, it's on stream still.
No.
I hit leave studio instead of end stream. So
Oh, no.
it's live. Goodbye, y'all.